All right, Foxy, I told you not to go anywhere. Here's me. Why all these turned off? Here's MTGA. All right, let's put on my music for a bit. So yeah, it's just way easier for me if I restart the stream so that I can export the whole stream as the set review and then edit it down over time. But that way, people who missed it live, I don't know what Starfield is, so I can't say. All right, how's the sound? How's the music? How's me? All right, magic sounds coming across. Sometimes I do. I saved the last one, Foxy, but not this one. Wow, talking for 2 hours without stopping really gets to me. But this is going to be great. All right, first thing we got to do, buy everything. That's awesome, Foxy. I've been trying very hard to buy a Stream Deck since I started streaming. Stream Deck and a second monitor. Both things that I cannot afford, but want very badly. I was going to recently, but I had to buy a bunch of furniture. All right, I guess anything I shouldn't buy? You can buy it all. But someday I'll get a Stream Deck, and it's going to help a lot, or a second monitor. This is early access. Early access, Squealer. We just finished a set review. It was good. I was really happy. It took me a long time. Let's do a Vorthos. I'm feeling Vorthos this set. What the? Oh. Can't accept that. I owe someone incredible debt of gratitude. Thank you. I will buy a Stream Deck today. I will, Foxy. Oh my god, that's really sweet of you. Now, Squealer, just get into early access. You can do early access. Foxy, anything you want today is yours. I'm gonna add some extra things to that care package. So sweet. I'll grab it. If it's, I mean, I love Bethesda games. Is it multiplayer? Yes, Squealer. This is the email thing. This is early access. So this is not my account. This is an early access account that Wizard of the Coast gives streamers for early access. So like they give us 500,000 gems, 500,000 gold, and it goes away in 24 hours. All just disappears. Everything on this account is going to disappear in 24 hours. Like the whole account is getting deleted. I still really like these basics. Let's use these. All right, ignore the stream elements now. Thank you so much. But that's okay, Foxy. I'll play anyway because I didn't realize that's what it was. And I do really like those games. Like Fallout was next on my list, but that's exciting. I like these. The cool thing about being a VTuber is like I can be crying behind the screen and none of you will know. I'll watch. I do want to I want to see it. So next on my list was Pikmin 4. I can't stream Pikmin 4. Anything else I want to grab? How much of a point to buying the packs? Definitely not buying the gems. All right, we gotta go get it all on. All right, Foxy, I'll put on whatever I'll put on whatever cosmetics you want today. I'd rather be Rowan. We'll just use the soul ring. All right. Let me put on my clothes and we'll draft. This is the this is a Vorthos set if ever there was one. We'll keep the on theme Rowan sets right now. One ring versus soul ring. I like the soul ring. And we gotta put on our emotes. Well, we definitely have to do the food. That's cute. Oh, I have to take off 2 more? All right, that'll work. All right, let's draft. Draft queues can take a minute to pop here, just as a heads up. So the plan is, so just for today, I'm playing to 5 wins or 2 losses because I have a list. I want to draft all 10 archetypes as a goal. I want to lean heavy blue-red spells and then heavy blue-red flash. So that's the 2 different blue-red decks I want to do as 11. I want to test out splashing heavily. We're gonna see what works. That's the goal today. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I really want to draft. All right, one sec. Need to let playing MTG know that I'm doing early access proper. I can't see the chat for just a moment. Apologies. Here we go. The pods fire in waves, so don't worry too much. Like the thing is, this is only 200. This is like the top 200 streamers, and that's it. Hang on, I can count. There are roughly 217. I think they invited 300 accounts this time. There's only 300 people allowed to play today. Not all of us draft. A lot of us just do brewing. A lot of us are writers, and so we aren't even recording this. And a lot of people do multiple accounts, like a lot of writing accounts. Um, there's also a lot of people who are just not drafting at all. Oh, don't worry. People come in waves. I also am coordinating in the Discord with people. The set is like, oh my god, this set is so dense. I'm really just hyped to be drafting right now. It's gonna be so good. I'm a little giddy. I haven't been this excited for a set in a while. Like Lord of the Rings was fine. I did not feel this way about Lord of the Rings. I think it's gonna be kind of crazy because like March of the Machine was a good but tough format because your little micro decisions we people will lose games to sacrificing their food too late or too early. People will lose games to playing the adventure wrong. Hang on one sec. While we're firing, I'm gonna figure out why my mouth isn't being tracked. Mouth is being tracked. Why isn't my model's mouth? Up, up, up. All right, I can fix this. One sec. I need to stream this sometime, I think. Ah. Oh, we are ready. Oh, I'm gonna be big for a sec. All right, that should work much better now. Whoops. All right, sorry, dancing all over. Here I am, all set. That's right, I can fly. Oh, what is happening? Why? I want to look at these cards. All right, so important note, I have not looked at the rares yet. I wanted to look at all the cards first. Ha! This card's so cool. Probably grabbing that. But in terms of power level, Picnic Ruiner, very strong. Tough Cookie, very strong. Utopia Sprawl, something I'm happy to first pick. And the Werefox is cool. You get used to it. I'm only good at the magic part. This is the very first draft. I like this card a lot. I think it is just going to be the Cruel Somnophage, but Tough Cookie is worth a first pick, absolutely. So is Utopia Sprawl. I could try and table one of the green cards, but I think I want to try and table Not Dead after all and just take the Somnophage. What does this do? Tap target creature costs... Oh, but free on my turn? This is so good. What did they take? They didn't take this. Looks like they took an uncommon. Gadwick's First Duel is awesome. Rat Out is good. Stingblade Assassin is playable, but I think this is just really good. This feels like a bomb. What? Okay. So tapping the creature on your opponent's turn is really good, but even just tapping to get an attack in is great. Also, like any my god, and it draws cards. This is nuts. Card is so good. All right, well, I won't complain anymore. Phyrexian Unlife. Ooh, bet Kuro's really hyped about that. Ice Rot Sentry, Discerning Financier is great. Yeah, no, I'd love that. What does this do? Bargain. Look at the top 20 cards of your library, reveal up to 2 creature cards from among them, and put them into play if it was bargained. Huh, that's interesting. This card is quite good. It's between Shatter the Oath and Ice Rot Sentry, and I think I just want to try and force blue-black, but not commit to fairies. So that's kind of what you had to figure out. Like blue-black fairies is the blue-black archetype, but I have tap synergies with the Hilda's Crown. So I might even move into white based on what table's here. This is a pick 9 format. What that means is you need to pay very careful attention to what is left on pick 9. Shatter the Oath is another card I'd like to play. What does this do? Sacrifice any number of artifacts, enchantments, or tokens. Return that many creatures from your graveyard to the battlefield. Ooh, that's fun. Quick Study, Shatter the Oath, Plunge into Winter. I think I can table Plunge in the Winter. These red cards are both great. Looks like red-white specifically is open. Balloonist Gatekeeper and Quick Study are Quick Study is probably the pick, but I'm gonna play with this Lich King's Conquest. People are unwilling to commit to build-arounds this early in the format because not everybody reads all the cards before the format. But I read all the cards that aren't rares before the format, so I know how good this card is. It's actually not good in a vacuum because self-mill is very rare, but I have self-mill. Aggravated Assault gets a reprint. That's so cool. I wonder if you can go infinite with that. For me, it's between Fairy Dream Thief and Mantras Transmuter. I think they're both great. The Witch is fine. The Ginger Brute is a build-around, but we're more of a grindy deck, and I'm interested in surveilling one. I do really want to build the Knight of Sweets Revenge deck, but not right now. You want to be a black-based tap deck. I like this card. This card is worth picking really high. It just kind of does everything. I'm also not committed to blue yet. Like, I'd like to be blue, but if blue ends up dry, I'll switch. What I need to do is make lots of cards for the Lich King's Conquest. Like, this card is good if we can get 3 targets for it. Especially if I get some looting to go with it. Shared Animosity isn't here? Okay, the existence of this card means that every tribal deck is viable. But the attendants are great. Assassin's playable, and this is a notable card for being open, but the attendants are very strong in this. Mothering Tide. Cottage? I'm willing to splash for the cottage. All of the living lands I've seen, and they're all really good. This card's a trap. Flick a coin is here criminally late. But if green's gonna be open, I'll just take the cottage. Like, you can take all of the man lands, even if this is your only source of that color. They're all nuts, but yeah, Squealer, this one's really good. Food's open, I'll go food. Like, I would like to run these cards, but I'm okay cutting them. They're not strong enough to commit me here. Rest in peace. That's beautiful art. That is really nice rest in peace art. Minstrosity, great card. What else do we got? Stockpiling Celebrant, Savior of the Sleeping. Looks like blue is dry. Pick 8, there's no blue cards. It could have just been one fine blue card, but I need to stay open to the idea of changing colors. Minstrosity is really powerful. Even if you're not the food deck, this card is still quite good. Dying into a food token it's better than dying into a lot of the other tokens, because when you need the food, this will have already blocked. I will play Not Dead after. This card's cool. The Coralsmith is fine. I like Break the Spell, and I like Gingerbrute. I think I gave this too high a rating in my set review by 1 point. I think it should be a 5 instead of a 6. If you all could keep an eye on my mouth movement, I think I fixed it. But let me know. It looks like red's a little open, but and the aggressive deck is open. So I'm still not good enough at this set to figure out what a given color being open means. Rat Out it is. I think Rat Out. So these two cards are both fine, but you want to go by what you're missing. So right now I want the cheaper card, but I am not upset if I get a Stingblade Assassin. The card's fine. Thank you. But I'm trying to figure out what makes it stop, because I can fix it by resetting it. I did table a Shatter the Oath. I like the first copy of this card a lot. Freeze in Place is also solid. Looks like blue's kind of dry. Ooh, that's a quick study. Quick study's great. But still not a great signal. Sweet Tooth Witch over the Fell Horseman. Fell Horseman's like fine. Like, you want to already have bombs before you pick up a Fell Horseman. And this card's just bad. One of the few cards in the set that's really just bad in general. Let me scooch. What is... Hey, Shirai of Numbing Depths. Can I splash that? Blossoming Tortoise. Ooh. Shirai is a tough pass. Tanglespan Lookout is so good. Like, it triggers on all of these. The blue-white uncommon is nuts, but I might just pivot into black-green because blue's pretty dry. I can play the Blossoming Tortoise as a self-mill plan and splash blue. Go with the Somniface. Between Shirai and the Tortoise. And I don't think I want to be Esper. I think I'd rather be green-black right now. I don't actually think that... Like, these are the picks. One of those two. Alright, we're Shirai. I'm fine with that. Alright, we'll be Esper then. Immodane the Pyrohammer. Whenever an instant sorcery you control the target's only a single creature deals damage to that creature. Oh! It deals that much damage to your opponent. Very nice. Solid draw spell. Gracious Vermin is good in general. I could take the Vampiric Rites and try and table Ariad's Tempting Apple. We're a pretty proactive deck right now. I'll take the Ice Rot Sentry. I do have the Shirai. Prankster! This card's so good. What else have we got? Dutiful Griffin is fine. Spellstutter is good. Cooped Up is good. Mary Bards is good. We're just going to take the Prankster, though. This card's great. All right, we are dedicated blue-black now. With a light white splash. And possibly, we're looking for a Prophetic Prism so we can run the Cottage. There's the Raid Bombardment. Card's great in black-red specifically. Tabby? I'm trying to figure out if I have enough auras to make the Tabby good. But really, I just want to stay proactive with this deck. Not feeling the hammer and the anvil song. This is more the Nezumi scheme. Yeah, I just want the quick study. It's a little awkward with the Ice Rot Sentry. I like the Tabby here. Frolicking Familiar. I really want Prophetic Prism. I actually like Collector's Vault as a bad Prophetic Prism, but it's not better than Hopeless Nightmare or Frolicking Familiar. But I think I just want to hope. It's so good. We'll get a big Lich Knight's Conquest off late in the game. Trick, value. Shadow the Oath versus Not Dead After All. I'm going to go with Not Dead After All, but I love Shadow the Oath. I think it's a great card. I like this Diminish Your Wish a lot too. I kind of just want both, but I'll take Not Dead After All to cut black a little harder. Value. Late game. Back for seconds. Awesome. Ooh, wait. I love this Crystal Grotto. But we're going to be a proactive Shorai deck. We need Prophetic Prisms and Seated Witch. Spell Stutter's good for us, but we're not really a Fairies deck. We're a blue-black tap deck. Biglock Prankster is fine with just those. Yeah, it's early access, Herix. Spell Stutter is great, and Snare Master is great, but I think the Witch is just what we're looking for right now. We have a lot of creatures that wield a Wicked Roll and a Warehouse Tabby. We're keeping our curve low, and I'll pick up our 3... So, I want 3 mana draw spells, and there's a blue one at common and a black one at common. I could use a little more removal, but I don't need much. That's just not the kind of deck we are. Like, I need to take out some creatures, but mostly I just want to tap things down. And I'll run the Restless Cottage with a Prophetic Prism. Like, I don't need anything else. Candy Trail, solid, but not what we're looking for. So you don't want to play the Candy Trail if you need to sacrifice things. But the Vantress Transmuter is great. Like, it's a bridge card, right? Because it bridges the Warehouse Tabby for enchantments dying. It creates a roll, but it also taps a creature for Ice Rot Sentry and Shorai. Like, you want to, with decks like this, you want to bridge things as much as you can. Vampiric Rites, it's too bad because these two cards together are very good. But I think I just want instant speed draw spell. I'll take Rowan's Grim Search. Now I need more things to do at instant speed, like Spell Stutter. Bruce Uprising, also very good. But I'm going to take the Spell Stutter. Instant speed, tricks. I'd really like to play these Shorai, and I will splash for them, but I need to pretty aggressively take Crystal Grottos, Evolving Wilds. Like, I am looking for a few white sources that don't hurt my mana too much. Stingblade Assassin is a little weak in this deck, but it's playable. Looking to replace it. Too bad. Yawn Stopgap. So close to being good. I think I just want the second copy of this card. Anything I want more than that? Fairy Fencing is really close. But wow, this card is nutty! Too bad it's legendary. Yeah, I'll take 2 Hilda's Crowns. This is so good. All right, we're gonna lean harder into the tapping. Like, just this format's really like because of the Cruel Somnophage, I'm gonna lean harder into the. Ooh, what does this do? Bargain, search up a card, exile it face down. Cast it. I don't think it's better than this Shrouded Shepherd, but we're not quite white enough. Like, I'll play this just as the adventure in this form. Coven is great. Hopeless Nightmares, especially if I'm just trying to bargain stuff. I want the Coven. This is tough. The Besiege the Mirror is pretty good here. But bargaining in a Shirai feels solid in this deck. I would take a land here too. First Courtier for great card. I think I want the other Tabby. This filtered, I'd do it. I'm kind of surprised that I haven't seen any fixing yet. I may not be able to run the Shirais if I don't see any. I don't know if I'm interested in the Tabby without active ways to sacrifice my enchantments. Trying to figure out how many auras I have. I think I need the misleading motes at this point. I'm not happy about taking it, but where we're at. Stab wound. What else have we got? Huntsman. The Huntsman's Redemption. Make a 3/3. Sack a creature. Go get a basic land or a creature. And pump 2 creatures? That's cool. That's just good. Cooped Up is solid. Stab Wound is... I look forward to showing you why Stab Wound is good today. Knight of Doves is a tempting splash. Disable Stroke is good for sideboard, but this is best of 1. I think I just want the Conceited Witch. Gadwick's first duel! I don't know if it's better than Fairy Dream Thief for me. Take the Dream. I really Fairy Dream Thief. Especially because I've got the 2 Conceited Witches to go with it. Let's see. Coral Smith is my weakest 3 by a lot. I really like the attendance in this deck. Don't know about the Lich King's Conquest. Wow, Vantress Transmuter plus Rat Out is a nice little combo. Maybe cutting some of the 3 mana spells because I'm going to be spending my mana tapping creatures often. Auramancy. Awesome. I'm glad this is here. That needed a Luna. Mill 7 cards, put all cards with an adventure among the milled cards into your hand. So a real adventure ward or lord. We're gonna take Neva. A little sad we didn't get any fixing. Wow. These are the decks that are not being drafted currently. No fixing still. Harriet's Whisper is fine. Let's just take the second Stab Wound. Could take Collector's Vault as fixing for Shirai. Baronati is a fine 2-drop. Or Sweet Tooth Witch to make a food for the Lich King's Conquest. Oh, shoot. Damn it. I wanted the Collector's Vault. Sprite versus Beseech. I think Beseech the Mirror. I'm probably not going to run it, but I will if I decide not to run Shirai. I'll probably play around with those a little bit. I didn't even see the Scarecrow. This Scarecrow. Okay, this is actually good enough for me right now. Zero Prophetic Prisms, Evolving Wilds, Adventurers Halls. I saw 1 Crystal Grotto, but I took the second Shirai over it. I'm sad about not running these, but I think I'm not running these. All right. We're going to build this one out. So let's get everything out of here. All right. We can go full tap deck. I think what we need to do here is start with our strongest cards and then build out to see what fits. Not having the Shirais hurts a lot. All right, we'll put all our removal together and build from there. Not a lot of removal, but I don't need a lot of removal in this format. I like the not dead after alls. Stab wound is. I'ma stab some people. Really want to splash white. I think I'm going to splash white anyway. Let's get everything else in first, though. Creatures. Somnophage, I'm not usually going to play on 2, but that's fine. Fear's Attendance is just good. Transmute is just good. Hopeless Nightmare is good, and I can sack it to bargain. I think my bargain cards are mostly not necessary, though. Let's see how much bargain I actually have. This card is still good, even without the bargain. Card Advantage, Combat Tricks, Remove. All right, how many rolls and auras do I have for the warehouse tabby? You need like 7, I'd say. Like, I don't have a good way to use my rats though, so I'm not gonna bother with the tabby. Sorry, tabby, you're cool. That's not the deck we're playing today. I will draft this deck at least once. I don't know if I even have enough bargain for rat out to be good. Spell Stutter on their turn and Spellsworn Coven on their turn. Over here for now. I really want to play this card. I don't think it's that good, but I want to play it so bad. So this is the deck right now. That quick step. I don't think I need quick study just because of the Hilda's Crowns. They make so many cards. I like Rowan's Grim Search because if I bargain something away, then I have the Cruel Somnifate. All right. So I can put in this. So this is a complete deck right now. What bargain do I have? Just Rowan's Grim Search. I don't have anything that cares about my enchantments going to the graveyard except for... Nope, I don't have anything that cares about my enchantments going to the graveyard. We'll cut the Hopeless Nightmare. Got Neva to Shiraz. So the greedier play is cut the Rowan's Grim Search on my 4-drops. I still want to run this. It's so good. Creature of the Witch is also solid here, but I don't make much food. Alright, Lich Knight's Conquest doesn't have enough to sack. I think if I'm going to run the white cards, I can't run the Conquest. This is pretty greedy, but I kind of am feeling greedy today. If I lose once, I will change the deck up and try out the other version. We have 2 Hilda's Crowns, and not running the Hilda's Crowns feels criminal. We have good early game attackers. Late game, we have lockdown. Like, we are very interested in just doing what we can to get our opponent. By rating, we should cut the Scarecrow. Next lowest rated card is... Wow, I'm so excited to Neva these Not Dead After Alls. Spell Stutter is our next lowest card. Let's cut the Spell Stutter. Alright, this is a very straightforward deck with a heavy white splash. And it's a really greedy white splash, but it's fine. We're just going to run 3 colors. Really good question, Alva. If my splash is blue, 1, 2, I do lose the sentries. Oh, Alva, you are right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't actually change that much. I gain Hopeless Nightmare and Rat out, and then I'm splashing blue and white? I don't know if I hate that. My black cards are just so strong. Well, we'll try this first. This is cool. Like, this is... No, it's good. It's a very good thought, although. Glad. Yes, there's no common dual lands in this set XC, so 3 colors is actually a liability, but my theory is that Shirai is strong enough that it's fine. Oh, the other thing is you can't concede in this. Oh, great hand. Keep 7. 2, turn 3, turn 4. Monstrosity? I'm fine with this trade. He probably is too. Pick it up with air, yeah. I'm fine playing this card as a Gravedigger. Like, I like this card. We attack. They block, we tap it, and now we're big. I didn't expect them to block, but if they didn't block, I would tap it on their upkeep and they wouldn't have the mana anyway. Nice. You do. Add 1, discard a card, pick it up. And you can mill 7. Oh, this is cute! The raccoon. First. Yeah. No, soup. Alright, we're gonna pass a turn and then upkeep. Tap your creature. I think it's better to tap the farm. I like Ice Rod Sentry. Like, Ice Rod Sentry compared to the others does not work well alone, but the cards it works with are really good. Aw, lame. I want that Shirai. Forgot I could pick up Stab Wound. Shirai's just better right now, though. They're drawing unlimited cards. Because I can. I find this card to be weak. As Ward 1, that's fine. Good. No more missing land drops this game. It's a goal. Not bad. We tap. Start tapping that later. So many triggers. That's fine. We'll just take this flyer out. Who needs a wicked roll? Nice somnifate. Four, 2/2 menace. Rude. Block here. We're gonna block here, and I am not dead after all. Welcome back, hero. Look, we've got Enchantress Tappers. Now, let's lock this down. So resetting this means that I can trigger again. So I'm just drawing like 6 cards a turn now. This picks up, this is a young hero. So tap this down. 8, 9, 10. Aw, but I was gonna stab you. Yeah, the crown is nuts. Yep, this is Draft Girl. This is my very first Eldraine draft. We got a lot of cool stuff together. I'm very happy. It's so cool. This set's so cool. Here we go. Yeah, we are. So we are running 3 colors because we got Neva and Shirai. And there's not a lot of cards that are strong enough that are worth splashing with so little fixing, but these 2 are, both of them. We cut some strong cards in Quick Study, Spell Stutter, Misleading Modes. I actually do just want to talk about this. So here's our removal. You know what? I'll do a retrospective at the end. Because, like, I need to talk about, like, why I'm not running Hopeless Nightmare, why I'm not running Rat Out, why I'm not running Quick Study, why I'm not running Spell Stutter, even though they're all very strong cards. Like, we are not, there's a lot of good cards we're not running here, and I want to try and retool the deck after this game. Well, because currently I don't have a way to turn it into an additional card. I don't have the bargain for it. Like, so the Nightmare is fantastic if I'm bargaining, or if I'm aggressive, or if I'm bargaining, aggressive, or care about enchantments dying, which most decks do. Most every deck in black does. So specifically this one, like blue-black tappers is not really an archetype. But I have Ice Rod, I have rares that let me run it that way. So that's all. Solid hand, I would not keep this on the draw. I'm happy to keep this on the play. Because Ice Rod Sentry into a Witch is great. This may very well be the very best turn 1 play you can do in this whole format. I'll keep a Stab Wound. I just stab this. Like, this is a good turn 2 play. We'll stab it next turn. Oh, wait, I need to stab it this turn because I want to be able to... I don't have enough black mana. So if I can't Stab Wound and Conceited Witch next turn, but I can Stab Wound this turn, Ice Rot Sentry, and Conceited Witch the turn after. So this is just me not having enough swamp. Sprawl is so good. This is one of my favorite Magic cards. Like, it is just the force of efficient society. I can curse that later. For now, we have this conceited witch. Don't think there's a 1 green mana removal spell, but there is a 1 green mana pump spell. I'm okay if they spend it right now. There it is, leaving ambush. That's fine. It's still a 1-for-1. Yeah, I'm okay with that because the Dream Thief will still generate a card. If it weren't a Dream Thief specifically, dangerous. Respectably dangerous. Could shatter here. I need to make sure I can block. I don't really want to tap this. I can shatter what they play later. I'd rather take out Sweet Tooth, keep pressure on. Being vigilant here is very valuable. Because now they have to either just sacrifice the Minstrosity by attacking into the Ice Frost Sentry or give me the ability to grow. Alright, draw a card and lose 1 life. When it dies, you can cast it as an Avenger. What? This is so cool! Oh my god, I'm going to be playing this in Constructed a lot. I've not seen the rares. So the only thing is, so I think yes, Alva, but you need a lot of food. So we're going to assume that he has a lot of food. I would have said it's too difficult to get that much food. I can draw a card, or just use the Prankster. I'm going to plan to just trade here. So we're going to prank. We do kind of have to grind here because... Ooh, whiff. So, like, whiffing hurts, but it's not the end of the world. What does this do? Create a wicked roll attached to target creature. At the beginning of your draw step, if you control an enchanted creature, you lose a life and draw a card. Oh. So they get to gain 3. They're taking 1, going to 8. So probably 3 more. I think I still just trade here. Oh, 1 sec. My pup wants in here. Person prank, it looks like. Has to be a creature. So I curse here, they probably just sack it. I think I'm okay with that, though. Oh, but if they don't control an enchanted creature... I need to just wait until this hits a chapter. It's a chapter 3. We're gonna pick up a chump blocker for this. What am I bouncing? I like this song, but it needs both, I think. I respect this effort, trying to make this work. Like, the life, gaining enough life to make the card advantage work. So hard. Oh, now I wish I had the remand for this 7-drop. Alright, now that this is resolved, I'll curse it. Wait for the 6/6. If I just take 4, there's a chance that they die. Take 4. I'm gonna try and kill him. We'll play the Shirai because I can draw a land. Even if they gain 3, I can tap this down. A really good chance that they just die here. And I take 6. Ooh, good hit. Oh, I'm really sorry, Haiku. Yeah, Magic be like that sometimes. I'm chumping here, taking 3. There's not a lot of... If they top deck Titanic Growth, that's fine. This is that. I have an inherent love for cards like these. Like, you can just get lucky and never lose any life to Dark Tutelage. And that's awesome. Oh, he bargained away his tutelage! Awesome. We're still going for lethal, but it's cool. It's true, Kuro. Tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Well, I do have to block here. Hitting for 6 trample. 1, 2, 3, 4 damage here. Three, 4, 5, 6 exactly. Four, 5. Oh, it has reach. Oh no, I have a Shirai. That's okay though, because we have a stab wound. And they gain life on their upkeep. Can you do it? Stab wound for the win. No, they lose 3 life because they lose 1 from the Lord Skitter's blessing. Good game. You're right, Kuro, though. The crown was less risky. It was a difference of a removal spell versus a creature versus a bargain spell. Well, so this is that Kuro might have been right here. Because if they have a bargain spell or a removal spell, can they stop themselves from losing the life? So if I were to play the crown and tap the blocker, get in with everything after tap, then I do lose to like a rat out. But I think it's more likely. I think you're right, Kuro. I think it's more likely that they have the ability to deal. No, they can't stop either of these because they trigger at the beginning of the upkeep of enchanted creatures control. But no, like that's just a good thing to consider. All right, I need more water. I'll be right back, and we'll keep playing. I'll pull the deck up so you can see. I might change. So there's a few different builds that we can do here. But let's pull it up. Adventure creatures are going to get their own category. Spells over here. Oh, thanks, Kuro. This is fine, but I would rather it be a prophetic prism. And the Somniphage, the mill is more just to make this a 4-drop. Not that after all, So this card is kind of a combo card. It's better when you have creatures with strong enter the battlefield effects, but these 3 creatures with strong enter the battlefield effects do a lot. All right, I will be right back. Nice, Sculpey's a good one. I'm back. I know you missed. All right, let's go. So, like, this is the sign of a good set. Like, the fact that this isn't good in literally every black deck when it should be, and that this isn't good in literally every blue deck when it should be, is so cool. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm going to be playing a lot of Eldraine, just like I did with like March of the Machine or Dominaria United. Thanks. A little slow, but solid. Very. Okay. Celebration deck. Good to know. I think red-green aggro is just solid and better in the mid-game than the red-white aggro deck. But both require a lot of burn spells. Look at that. Love it. So this is just a great example of how the Celebration deck wants to play. They've got a 2-drop, they've got a 3-drop that triggers Celebration, and now they've got a stronger turn. Oh. So much fun, Lion. I learned a lot. It's been great. It's been really cool so far. I'm about to Not Dead After All to block. Just to be a 3-4. I'm gonna do my best not to let this red cap thief ever do anything. What does this do? Flying Trample when it attacks, make a treasure. Wow, scary. So this is also triggers. No, I don't want it to die. I want them to be losing life every turn. One attacker, tap down the thief. I didn't tap anything last turn. I just stabbed. I don't have a second blue to use the transmuter, but that's fine. I'm just going to put down the guide and pass. Love this rap. I don't care for the song, but this... Ow. Oh my god, the celebration animation is so cute. I haven't seen it yet. Ow. This is gonna hurt. Alright, we're just taking 8 this turn. That's fine. We want to use this blue mana. I think I just gotta go for the kill. Then chump block here. So if I tap both, I get in for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They go to 1. Then I just have to live and let the stab wound kill them. This is not trigger just once a turn. They go to 1. Now all I have to do is live, which is a big ask. I'm taking 5 in the air. So 6 damage, block. But if they have a removal spell and celebration, then they'll have me here. Ah, yeah, this is a cool card, but it is also expensive. But if this Ice Frost Sentry dies, I get to kill them. They die if the Wicked Roll dies. Good game. I love Adu. She's got some like the best. She's like one of the best vocalists this generation. Playing Love Ka next. That's my other one that I really like. I don't know that song. You'll have to share that song with me, Karo. You made me watch... I watched the One Piece movie because of her. One Piece film Red, she's the vocalist. Ooh, great draw. I love strong female vocals. Ow. Mr. Snaky. How could they? I want to get the crown down. We're a little behind, but not so far that we can't recover. What a great showcase for how good Torch the Tower is in this format. Just taking out my Monstrosity, turning off my Somnophage. Well, this card is incredibly powerful and a big problem. Let's see what we can do about it. I have to get a creature down, even if it's not going to do much. Because I need to have a target for not dead after all. Yeah, that's right. I'll tap you now. But what's Goddish or Godish? I don't know that. I don't know what that is, but I'd love to learn, Kuro. Let me know. Oof. The fact that all these are exiling is just so much worse. I think they got me here. Thank you. I think I lose this one. That's not true. I'm just gonna I'll get a blocker down, have another black mana up. And then I've got Icy. But I started behind and I'll stay behind. Not on purpose. But this is a good blocker right now, and if they try to go for the celebration, I can tap it. I'll block here, and if they go for the young hero roll in response, I can not dead after all. Celebrate! I need this just to be a 3-4. Hate being out of cards, but I don't have a choice right now. I gotta tap the flyer and do some double blocking. No, but this is good though, because like, you are gonna lose the curve sometimes, but learning how to recover from being behind is a valuable skill. Also learning how to recover from misplays, which is what I'm doing. La, 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 Japanese pun on sharks and a great YouTube video. I misplay all the time. That's why I maintain that I'm better to learn from than like LSV, who doesn't. All right, now we'll take the 4 this time. Block, block. There's no white card I can draw that I can cast. Tap, block, block. Oops, I did not tap. It's okay. We can. All right. So, end step. Ah, yes. Okay, the ward. Now it looks like we didn't misplay, but just wanted to draw 3 cards, and we're willing to pay 3 life to do that. We can lock this down for so long. We have to lock it down. So much effort. 3 life, 3 cards seems reasonable. If they have anything, we die, but that's been the case for a while. Do they block? Yeah! Free damage. I want to draw the card badly enough that I'm willing to risk this play. Nice. Not useful this turn, but useful in general. My Scarecrow has reach. Good game. All right, first loss of the event. I made a few risky plays, but mostly just fun ones. Just a little. We can keep this on the back of our guide. That's how you know it's a good format. Like, I've been ecstatic even on each loss. So this is probably not somebody streaming. Like, every game has been fascinating to me. Kind of a great format. Oh my god, I love this background too. What a joy. All right, here comes the sentry. I do think stab wound is particularly strong when you're locking things down. Because, like, it always creates this... Normally, you can't attack once you stab wound something. Been grappled. Handily grappled. Well, I have no plays this turn. I want to draw my card with Shirai. But I'm fine just playing the Oberia's Tenant as a flyer. It's okay not to have a play as long as you know what is coming and how you'll deal with it. Scry is so good. Like, 4 mana 2/3 draw a card? Crazy. 4 mana 2/3 that locks a creature down and draws a card? Or the splash. That is all 4 planes in the deck. That's fine. Ooh, a royal. How fancy. They bargained away the royal roll. Draw. Very good draw. You guys want to stab the worm and draw a card. We'll draw a card first. Now we'll draw a card on their turn. Yobir is attendant. I could have, but I think they're about to bite me. Oh, so what? I wanted to hold up the Abir's attendants because if they had a deal 5 damage to my creature, I can respond. But that wouldn't have been a bad play. It was, so this is me being wrong. That's okay. You're about to be wrong in Magic. But I did want to catch it if I wasn't. So yeah, that's fine. Cool. Very cool. I love it. So, like, the goal here is to get a whole card out of each half of this. So here, the adventure being a whole card meant that I was countering a fight spell. Or a bite spell. I think I do just want the attendant down. And I'll play a plains to counter a royal roll. I'm going to do the tapping on their upkeep just because I really don't want to take this damage this turn. I know that they don't have a protection spell. But now I can shatter the oath and put a roll on my attendants. Ooh, we got a monster over here. Flux, stab it. If I kill the Armont, actually. Can't kill the Armont and stab. It is still a 3-turn clock. Need to leave a mana up to keep tapping. I'm only taking 3 here, going to 13. This is why Armand is so good, because I spent a 5 mana spell to kill it, and they got a roll behind. This is another song I've been really into lately. It grew on me a lot. Just got an energy. Go to a 1/1. And we tap. So it is worth playing around. So the 1 mana, your opponent discards a spell and loses 2 life, is strong enough in any given black deck in this format that it is worth holding a land in your hand if you don't need it, just so that you don't have to discard a relevant card. The Mind Rot, where you discard 2 cards, that is not strong enough. Wow, we're gonna win a lot of games of Stab Wound today. I have a big advantage over the other people playing today because, like, other than LSV, who I always tend to hit when I've always played against LSV and Court of Calls in these, and that's because they're the only other ones who read all the cards before early access. That one is so cool. Like, it is flavorful, it is magical, it is grindy, it is fun. I always have a fantastic match against LSV. I saved the last one. We had this match where he was gaining 60 life a turn, and I was trying to mill him out by looping Oracle of Tragedies during the March of the Machine. Really so good. It's so good. Like, Stab Wound is a card. It's hard to describe why it's so good, but it's very easy to see. Whoa! Whoa, that's wild! That's so good in this format. And I love this art. I get excited with the rares. It's Tempered Steel for enchantments! I love it. Oh god, we gotta kill this now-ish? But I can't. Fuck. I can make it bigger. Like, if I curse this, it becomes a 3/3. I can't kill yet. So let's attack. Oh my god, this is a really scary start. Turn 2, turn 3. Can I be aggressive enough? I think I need to go pure aggro this game. So we're gonna get rid of the Witch. Like, the Witch is good here, but I don't have time to play it. Because what I need to do is turn 4 Shirai, turn 5 Vantress Transmuter, and just accept that this is going to draw them more cards than I can handle this game. So, right now, I'm looking at the Shatter the Oath. I'm 2-3 turns away from playing it. And that means I need to focus on aggression. So Shirai is good for that. So I'm planning to use Shatter the Oath to take out a blocker. I will use it to take out the Lookout if I feel like I have the opportunity. That's pretty good. The old deal with your threat, draw a card, tap a creature. I can't not dead after all it either. However, they only got 1 card off of this, which means if I draw an island now, I can kill it. I need to Shatter the Oath here. Huh. I might just play the Transmuter to play the Transmuter. Like, I don't want to bother making this a 3/3 when I can't do anything else this turn. So, Island, Transmuter. Like, this is not how you want to play this card, but the fact that you can play the card this way is pretty valuable. I'm pretty lucky that they just haven't put like a monstrous roll on something and destroyed me. Yeah, now every roll giving +3/+3 is so cool. I really like this card. One thing that I'm curious about is, like, is it worth holding it back to play the Tanglespan Lookout first? Yeah, they have me dead in 2 turns. Unless I can shatter this right now, which means drawing a second swamp. The danger of a 3-color deck. Oh, that's a surprise. I really did think that they just hit me for 8. Concerning Financier. Well, let's pretend I'm gonna kill him. A 4/5, 5/6. So I need to make sure that I don't ever have more lands than them. And since I want to play the swamp as soon as I draw it, I don't want to go up to 7 lands to play the swamp, because then they get to draw a card. So we're just going to get in with the Dream Thief. It's annoying, but that's got to be. If they play a land, I can play a land. Great. Like, currently, they're showing me that they're out of enchantments. Because if they had an enchantment here, another aura or another way to make a roll, I'd just die. But I'm pretty sure they just drew this land. Interesting. They probably have an instant speed removal spell. Like, this is just worth the risk, unfortunately. Good luck at work today, Kuro. Let me know how you do. I really never thought that I'd get to kill this, actually. Pretty happy. Hey, Troy. How you doing? Oh, God. That's a problem. We're having some fun. This set is really good, Troy. worth gaining a life. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. Gain 3. Go to 16, so 5. So if I'm at 5 life and I put out a blocker twice plus a removal spell, the food. Oof. All right. I think I need to go for a black source to have a shot winning. So if I stab wound or concede a witch, I have no good blockers, and an enchantment is still lethal in 2 turns. What I need to do is not miss a land drop right now. Damn. Could be worse, though. It's so good, Troy. This set's so good. Like, the cards are all situational. All of them. It's pretty. It's fun. Get to turn things into frogs all the time. I did not realize they were at 6, actually. I kill them. I can deal 2, 4. Just need a second black source. So close. Doing it anyway. If they didn't gain 3, I'd have lethal. If they didn't have specifically gain 3 life, they'd be dead. Green White Monsters is a good deck. Like, you just grind value in so many different little ways out of your auras. I think it comes from, like, the Tale for the Ages is good, but I think it comes from picking up cards like Tanglespan Lookout and Cooped Up early. And then you can pick up your bigger creatures late. It's a good emote for this set. That's okay. That was a lot of fun. All right, so since this is early access, we're just playing to 2 losses or 5 wins. So let's draft again. That was the blue-black tappers. I think it worked with stab wounds. I think stab wounds and the white splash are what made that work. Resign. Try again. Let's do 4 drafts and then a sealed, and then we'll go back to drafting. But I do want to kind of show off how sealed changes. I need to see if the last YouTube. Sorry, I'm just making sure that these get uploaded. Highly matter. How do I? Here we go. Video link. All right. Part 2 is live now on YouTube. I'll get part 3 up today. Oh, sure thing, Haiku. One sec. I really want to see. I'm going to try them all, Haiku. We're going to go through them all today. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Candy. Really appreciate it. Sorry, I got behind on chat because I was uploading. I want to play food too. No, it's only for today, Argent. So what we do is here. I'll rejoin this queue in a second. The Wizard of the Coast gives every early access streamer, the top 400 streamers, top 3 or 400 streamers, 500,000 gems, 500,000 gold for one day, and then it all goes away. I totally get it, Candy. I'm sorry. The only thing you can play on Xbox is Duels of the Planeswalkers, but it works pretty well on mobile. It's a great mobile game. And if you happen to have access to a computer with Discord, my Discord is a really fantastic way to we're all about helping new players here. Like Magic players always want new players. So please let me know if you have any questions. Today is the Wizards of the Coast early access event. So what they do is this is the new set. It comes out soon, and they let streamers have a whack at it for 24 hours before everybody else. And that's a day. So I'm Scuffle, and I try and keep things educational. Ask any questions you got. Part 2 of the set review. Basics. Oh my god, you can't even buy Duels of the Planeswalkers anymore? It's just for today, Arjun. I also don't want to drop out of top ranks because the season actually the season just ended. I would be playing some drafts. I'll be back to drafting as soon as I am able. Oh, awesome. There's 8. Duel of the Planeswalkers was a great game. I was actually just doing some research on it for a project. You can bug. Oh, it hurts so much to pass this crown. It's so good. Yeah, the crown's absolutely nuts. Grasp of Fate, Gadwig's First Duel, Recruiter. I don't think you can pass this crown. I think this crown might be the best, it's definitely one of the best cards in the set. And I haven't seen all the rares. So sort of Candy. So the spell speeds are land, which has no land and mana source. So land is cannot be responded to. Magic has something a little different from Yu-Gi-Oh called the stack. So when I play a spell like Tempest Heart, Instant Adventure, I put that spell on the stack. And the first spell that goes on the stack is the last spell to resolve. So if I put this spell on the stack and then they play, let's see, here, Shatter the Oath, destroy a target creature or enchantment. If they play Misleading Motes to put it on top of their library in response, well, they did that while my spell was on the stack. Ooh, a Lord Skitter's Blessing. I kind of like that. Let's take Lord Skitter's Blessing because that lets us be food or rats. I think it does, but I think it's only single. Like it's a single stack. I do love Stab Wound. I might table the Stab Wound, but I will table Stab Wound, Shatter the Oath, Recruiter, or Ratcatcher Trainee. I will get something back that I want out of this pack. Yes. So in Magic, the stack card speeds are often determined by when they can be responded to on the stack. So if I just tap a basic land for mana, that doesn't use the stack, so you can't be responded to. Ooh, I could take Sir Armont, or I could take Garruk and go for a food deck, or Rat Out and go for a rat deck. Garruk's Uprising is quite good. Garruk's Uprising, Sir Armont, but I already took Lord Skitter's Blessing, so I'm going to stick with that. Or Rat Out. If I take Garruk's Uprising, I can probably table this Scream Puff. So I think it's early enough that I'm pretty happy to be playing this card. I don't think we're rat. I think there's not enough support for a rat deck here. I could just take Rat Out, though, because Rat Out goes into both decks. Ooh, Leyline of the Void needed a reprint. This is a weak pack. Succumb to the Cold is a great blue card. Unassuming Sage is solid without being strong. Freeze in Place and Coral Smith are both okay. Redcap Thief is actively strong. And Shatter the Oath, I think, is the pick, but like I'm not too happy about it. This is just a weak pack. I like it. So the biggest difference, Candy. So there are mechanics called Ward, which make it harder to target things. Hexproof, which makes it Graceful Takedown, Ferocious, Werefox, Minstrosity, or Curse of the Werefox. I think I want Curse of the Werefox over Graceful Takedown. Because I am just interested. Oh, Graceful Takedown is a strong signal, though. And take the takedown. Yeah, this is a good pack. We've got a great green card, a great blue card, an okay white card, a great black card. These are both very good in a red aggro deck. Like, this is just a good pack, and it will remain a good pack after I take a card out of it. Yes, they all Candy Grapple. All right, let's just commit hard to being a green black deck and hope the food comes together. We've got the Crown of Winter and Lord Skitter's Blessing. So what we need to go with that is cheap interaction. Like right now we have 3 cards that draw us cards and 4 removal spells, which is just or 3 removal spells. Well, this is both. Ooh, I think it is just gonna be Minstrosity. Repercussion is pretty cool because but it's symmetrical. I also like Dream Spoilers in Black Green. Black Green is weirdly the home for Dream Spoilers because that's where all the protection spells are. Sorry, Candy, when I'm doing the actual draft, it is a little bit harder for me to explain things, but I will do what I can. Dream Thief. Fairy Dream Thief. I'm so glad Blood Moon got a printing. Like, it's not good in this, but it is good in general that it exists. Dream Thief, awesome. Black is just open, I guess. I think the black cards are harder to evaluate. Like Fairy Dream Thief and Minstrosity both are kind of differently powerful. So it might just be that people are behind on them. I mean, yeah, it's still a $10 card. So Candy, the biggest difference between Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic is mana cost. And what that does is so Pot of Greed is a 0 mana draw 2 that's almost always banned. Ah, really? Green and black are both missing? I've heard this song in ages. Let's go with the I just was blue black. We're gonna pick a coin, flick a coin, so that we can go rats. I could do black or white, but these are both tappers, and they're kind of weak in general. I'll take the Shatter, and we'll just keep our removal really high. We did get the Witch Stalker back. We're gonna take the Scream Puff. The Witch Stalker is quite good, but I'm not actually committed to green right now. Doesn't matter. I just want to make sure that the person on my left is in blue. Normally, I would take this late succumb to the cold as a signal that blue is open. But since I am actively avoiding blue this draft, I'm just going to pass it. I'm only actively avoiding blue because I just was blue-black, and I'm committed to black. This card is very good. Ooh, but so is Griffinary. I think it's still up the Beanstalk. Oh. Yeah, we're going to take out the Beanstalk. I think this card's absolutely worth the first pick. So is Restless Spire. If you are in only one of these colors, you take the Living Land. Yep. So in Magic, the biggest difference between Magic and Pokemon is because your costs are so high, like, you can make any card in Magic. There are cards in Magic that you can say win the game. There are cards that literally say win the game, but they have a very high cost. Yeah, we're back to green because we have Up the Beanstalk and Grook's Uprising. So now we need to keep our costs as low as possible. And look at all this card draw we have. And our removal spells that are cheap, we're taking really high. But Candy, when you're starting out, what you want to do is focus on one set at a time. So this is a really good time for you to get started because this set is great. This is a great set. It's a good time, and it's coming out in just a minute. Oh, what does this card do? Horned Lock Whale. All right, put something on the bottom of their library, and it's a 6-mana 6/6 flash. That's really good. Graceful Takedown or the Stormcloud Vanguard. I'm going to take the Graceful Takedown just to keep our removal count really high. So sad about passing the Vanguard. Oh, I need more creatures. I think Graceful Takedown is still too good, though. Creature or good removal spells. We're still just taking good removal spells. We may have too much removal right now. Shadow the Oath is probably getting cut. Lord Skitter, 3-mana 3/3. Whenever a rat comes in, exile a card from your opponent's graveyard. At the beginning of combat on your turn, make a rat. Hello, that's quite strong. This is one of the best blue cards. But yeah, we're rats. But I'm confident I can get creatures. Not worried about that. This is spells, not creatures. I would have liked to be green-black food, but I'm fine just being green-black of good cards. Yeah. Ooh. You want the Vampiric Rites. Crutch is good. Coven is fine. Guide is fine. That's a really late Bitter Chill. I'm going to take the Bestial Bloodline because it comes back and I need to be attacking. Scarecrow Guide is fine too, but I think Bestial Bloodline is kind of good in this deck, and I really want to get that first copy. Plus, it cuts green out of the pack. What do you do? Likeness Looter. Loot and become a creature of a card in your graveyard. Copy. Blue and black are so open. We're going to take the Voracious Vermin over the Sweet Tooth Witch. Pivoting a little bit into Black Rats. Prophetic Prism versus Hopeless Nightmare is really close. Do I have any bargain? A little bit of bargain. We're going to take the Prism. Because it lets me splash. I want to be able to splash in this deck. Hello. Callous Sellsword is very strong in general. Shadow the Oath is fine. Sugar Rush is fine. Giant is fine. We're going to take the Callous Sellsword. We are actually still not committed to green. I like Royal Treatment a lot kind of deck. So in Magic, cards effects are less specific. We're gonna take Rat out over Brave the Wilds, but it's pretty close. I just don't have anything I want to splash right now. Maybe mono. I kind of wanted to be green-black food, but you don't have to be committed to an archetype in this. It just helps. So, like, here, Voracious. So, we've got some rats going. So, Candy, every set has a few new mechanics, which Magic can do. I'm probably not playing any of these, so like Curiosity, but still. So the card types are creature, artifact, enchantment. I kind of like Tracker in this deck. I think we're just gonna stick with the Scream Puff for now. Commit hard to black. Triggers all my other cards. Late Vampiric Rites, really good in our deck. This card is not good. High Fey Negotiator. Card's pretty good. What does this do? Expel the Interlopers. Choose a number between 0 and 10. Oh, so you can just destroy all creatures with Expel the Interlopers. This Neva is quite good, but we just want Siege Rhino right now. Like, what we need is ways to gain life. So I'd really like to see this Minstrosity again, or the Neva, or even the Rotrider Fawn. But we're still actually not committed to green. Reunited and it feels so good. And I thought it was really something I can ever play. Not really. I need creatures right now. I can take the Outrider or the Oof or just the Picnic Rune. I like Picnic Rune here. I think I just want the Troublemaker Oof. It's a clean answer. It's a low cost threat. And it's a little sad about passing the Decadent Dragon, who's got Divination plus a 4/4. 4/5. A little bit of bargain's good. They're Ginger Mealender. 2-mana 3/1 with Trample, Hexproof, and Haste if they have a Planeswalker, so ignore it. Whenever an artifact is put in a grave from the battlefield, put a counter on it. And it's a Food Knight. That's cool. That's cool as hell. All right, what else have we got? Splashy Spellcaster is pretty good for us. And takes our Ginger. Efficient Beater. Have a lot of removal. Minstrosity, yeah. Crystal Grotto is solid too, but Minstrosity is what we're looking for in this deck. I want to put down early creatures and then just kill whatever else they have for the rest of the game. These both draw cards when they come in. Lots of removal. Prophetic Prism probably gets the Axe in this. Vampiric Rites, it depends on what else we draw. We grab. Let's see. This is enough of a reason to run Prophetic Prism for red. Maybe green is just a light splash, in which case we lose Royal Treatment. I keep up the Beanstalk because I have. You don't need a lot of cards to trigger up the Beanstalk for it to be good. Johan! Alright, we've also got Cut In or Third Graceful Takedown. I'm just going to take the third. So in Magic, you should assume that it's all here, but it's going to have a very different name. Because it's your witch, Rat Lord! I didn't expect to see this card. I really thought I was fighting with someone else for rats. We also got Not Dead After All, which I'd love to table. Bruce Uprising may get cut. I just don't have quite enough triggers for it. Probably keep Vampiric Rites. Whoa! Alright, Black Green Rats. Let's go. We need ears. Ears would help a lot. I really like vampiric rites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's that monstrosity that I wanted to table. Am I cutting the Troublemaker? Oof. I do like that card, though. Without the Garooks, that card's just fine. I rat out. We'll take out the Royal Treatment. It really is just a 3-1 for 2 that scries. I'm okay with that. Mary Bards! Let's make someone a hero. That's really funny. Hey, that's a really good late genealogist. Alright, for card draw, Skitter's Blessing, Crown, up the Beanstalk. I don't have quite enough cards that trigger the Garoo's Uprising. We'll cut one Scream Puff. Maybe we want the Vampiric Rites after all. I mean, I know what he means when he says Rat Jam. Alright, Candy, so look at this. Alright, so we just drafted a deck. That's something that you can't do in Yu-Gi-Oh! And the reason for that, the reason you can't do it in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because you can always just play your cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Magic, you're trying to draft a deck with some synergies, and you do have a few rares, and you have to try and evaluate your cards on the fly, which can be tough. It's going to be a 9-7 split with a Prophetic Prism. Yeah, but if Yu-Gi-Oh! Sealed is literally like a random assortment. Like, when your cards can all be cast no matter what, then whatever you open determines whether or not you win. Move over here. Curve's a little high, but we are good at staying alive. We have good cheap removal, good card draw. We'll keep one oof just for a little bit of extra removal. Our win condition is these Sewer Witches. I think I've seen enough that I want to keep the Troublemaker. Two good sources of card draw. I kind of do want the Vampiric Rites, but I can go 41 with 18 lands. 10-7 split. We'd cut the rat out. Such good cheap interaction, though. I'll cut the Shatter the Oath. 4 triggers for up the Beanstalk. I'm happy with that because it replaces itself. One more cut. Do I have any monster rolls to go with this puff? If you can put a monster roll in the Scream Puff, it's quite good, but otherwise it's not worth it. Alright, like that. Not really black-green food. Yeah, we'll keep this. Look at all these 2 and 3 drops. We get to go turn 2 Monstrosity, turn 3 Voracious Vermin, turn 4 the Ginger, and another Monstrosity. Uncle Cardboard. I haven't seen Uncle Cardboard in a while. Hello. It's a very aggressive hand, which you want your cheap cards in your opening hand. Draw expensive cards later. If I thought they would block, I would have played the Vermin pre-combat. Because whenever another creature dies, I put a counter on it. An ETB, draw a card, create a treasure, or put a wicked roll. That's cool. You get to choose. It's a charming scoundrel. She chooses her role. Race, let's race. If they give, there is a card that gives all my creatures -1/-1. I do in fact lose the game to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 1 is what they have. They can shrink my team. So swamp adventure, I lose. But I don't think that's gonna happen because they are a red-white deck. Oh, I missed a Polytoad. Celebration. Your more non-land permanents came in. It is a 4/4 dragon. Okay, good for you. I'm gonna leave back this vicious vermin. Throwing it. Nice. Look at all these triggers. Got a 5/4. This is a cool card. How's all your dragon? Make a 1/1 every combat is so powerful. Bring in superior. That's so good. It's just a sorcery. I think I need to kill the Godric. If I kill this, they chump take 4/7. Ooh, I don't quite have lethal. 3. So if they have celebration, then they do have lethal on the crackback. Could just accept they double block here. But they double block here, they take 6/9 and die. We'll just shoot this and play the safe route. That's the chump block. They're going for lethal here? Alright, I'll show him nothing. No, normally it's not correct to play the land, but I'm gonna be like, bring it! You can kill me? Can you deal 13 to me? Cards on the table. Show me what you got. And toast. All right, what's a good goal? What rank should I try and hit today? Yeah, it was. That 5 mana is really good. If I hit Mythic today, I will be Mythic #1, that's for sure. I mean, I'll play as much as I can. Like, keep in mind, I am only playing against the best players in Magic right now, but I'll do my best. Now, I usually hit somewhere in Platinum. A little risky to play Lord Skitter's Blessing so soon. I think I do it anyway, though. Hope they don't have the... Well, really, I just want to keep getting rats down. Not miss land drops. This is a risky play because I don't get to draw the card if they kill the creature. No, but by the time we hit Diamond, you are. By the time you hit Diamond, you just get matched against LSV and Court of Calls over and over. Prison first. Awesome. I'm gonna draw so many cards this game. Alright, we're in the grind deck right now. I'm gonna try and grind them out by drawing like 4 extra cards a turn. This time I'm gonna up the Beanstalk and Graceful Takedown and start drawing cards. Aw, thank you, Argent. That's so sweet. This is fine, because I will kill the vermin with a takedown later. Let's draw land. Magic's easy. Double Twisted Sewer Wish, I don't think any deck can beat reliably. Cut. Gonna make some wicked rolls. Draw a card off the Beanstalk. I like that this isn't a May. They attack, I'm okay with this block. No, I'm not. I don't want to block a 5-4. I'll just take the 5 and attack for lethal. So the way this works is I will make another rat, and then that one will have a roll, and then all 3 of these will gain a second wicked roll, which will fall off, and then all the wicked rolls trigger, and they lose a life for each one. They could kill me, because they can give this double strike and sack their creature. Uh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or they block 2, 4, 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 also. Let's see. I can't. I gotta do it this way. 3, 4. Four. I probably could have left a blocker back. Opponent control. Drain them 1 here. Can't sack a second creature. So we'll pass. I can gain 3 in a pinch. I can gain 1 in a pinch. Card's very strong. I'm gonna be first picking this Twisted Sewer Witch a lot. This isn't the dedicated rat deck, but it sure feels like it right now, huh? We found enough card draw to meet at the point where the different decks intersect. Like up the Deanstalk, 5 or greater rat cost. Oh, not even gonna let me eat 2 rats for lethal? That puts us at 7-2 on the day. It's not bad. We could use a green source, but like Fairy Dream Thief and the Candy Grapple is just a strong enough start that we'll manage. I do want that card, but we're just too far off of it. I'm gonna eat some of these chips that I just realized I had here. Ask it. What a jerk. Ooh. Need a green source. I'm gonna grapple that. Just click. How greedy am I? Not having other creature in play definitely makes this feel a lot weaker. But I need a blocker. And I can leave mana up to eat it with a Vampiric Rites when I have to. Think I do nothing? We're just gonna sit on our removal for a while until they play something I need to kill. I would rather eat this than let them draw a card. Which is a little mean. Oop. Ooh! Hey, for real, oof. I'm gonna wait. I want to bargain this away. Like, I want something to bargain so I can take out that glass casket and get my other creature back. What are you holding? Can't believe I'm gonna lose to a Water Wings. I just pass priority because I was eating chips. Might cost me the game. They whiffed. Oh no, they didn't. Beer is attendant. Better. Counts as an enchantment. So, bargain. Back and enchantment. Back. Fail. That's very good. I can kill a creature with it and eat the rat. They tap out, I could eat my witch. Tap the prankster. I don't think they'll attack, but if they do, I'm here. We're just gonna have to grind this game out. Even try Fear's attendant. With a young hero. Okay. They're tapped out, so I do want to eat this. I want to play some spells first. So first we rat out here. We're gonna attack. Graceful takedown here for 4. And then we land pass. And then we can end step Fairy Downfall and tap after we tap that creature. Just have to kill everything. We can do that. We haven't drawn any of our strong spells yet. We've just been drawing our removal spell. I'll try and hold the takedown as long as I can. Nice. Card's so cool. I love the Cursed Courtier. I should have eaten this while they were still tapped out. Couldn't draw the card off the Bitter Chill. I have other ways to draw cards, and they don't. $18 cards, it gives me 9 turns to win the game. Worth the risk, let's go! I'm more likely to die from running out of cards than I am from losing life at this point in the game. Card's good. It's a lot like Bob, actually. It's just a fragile extra card each turn. I don't want you to draw a card, so. Just considering stacking that. Stack the aura instead. City. It's going great, Comet! I'm having so much fun. That's so cool! You can have your card. I want my counter. Be a 3/3, dude. Prankster's doing work. My lord Skitter. Oh god. I think this works. It's way more important that I stop this from growing. I'm okay taking 1 damage right now. Now it doesn't get the counter. Gotta keep grinding. I'll get there. I need to be able to eat 2 creatures and draw cards. I don't need to play the land. He's at 12 cards to my 13. He has drawn a lot of cards. When you attack with one or more fairies, draw a card and discard a card. Whoa! Hot. I'm not gonna let you though. It's okay, I'm almost out of lands. 11, 12, 13. 4 lands left. Gain a lot of life at instance. I'm okay with this double block. I'm gonna tap this one because I don't want them. I don't want a vigilant attacker. If they want to counter, they're going to have to tap out and risk dying. It would have been kind of quite a grind. It's a cool card. I haven't seen all the rares yet. I've been really happy to see every rare. Cool. This is a great set. Dunsparce is here, everybody. Three. What's you got for me? They have a land, they can replay it. They can replay both halves of this. Oh, I lost the stream for just a sec. I like this card. Very cool. They've drawn as many cards as I have this game. Is a feat. Alright, I have to kill them this turn. Although that does make it more difficult. 12 lands, 11, 15. So 2 lands left in my next 9 cards. What have I got? I've got 5 drops, 1 big removal spell. I think I may have cut that. I have to gain a bunch of life. I can do that. If I gain 5 and go to 7, you have to block one of these. Everybody in, because I'm going to have to sack some of them anyway. It's an astoundingly bad draw, but we'll make it work. Sure. Combat. Well, that's pretty bad too. We're only taking 2. The food. We're almost out of land, so it's fine. I'm gonna draw 2 cards on my turn with 2 lethal. Both of these attackers are lethal. And I can tap another creature with the crown, and I can draw a bunch of cards. It was probably still correct. I eat the food now. It's a very close game. We're almost done drawing all the lands in the deck, which is cool. That's a problem. Ginger Meal Ender. Good to see you. They got 5 in the air coming. They do have to block, and I don't want this to survive. I can play and eat the monstrosity to gain 4, take 5. Gonna be tough. It helps that I have unlimited mana. This taps a creature. Need the food this turn. I won't be losing a life from the skitter anymore, though. Is that all of them? That's all the lands. All right. Both of these are lethal. We're gonna eat this now. On top. What's left in this? Guessing untap doesn't work here. Need just removal? Need to deploy threats. No, but I have to be able to eat my Sir Ginger. I can still eat the Sir Ginger. There we go. Alright. So I do lose now if they top deck a tap spell. If it's just a creature, this should be... Oh my god! Good game. Damn it. It was foolish of me to assume that they wouldn't. Oh wait, I'm not dead. I am. That's okay. Let's go in. That was a fun game. Very involved. All right. Give me 1 sec. I'm just putting on a fan while keeping this hand off. Fan's going, so a little less hot now. This is a great curve. This is how I wanted the deck to look. I don't need... Hang on. Ooh. Art is so good. Could be worse though. I have a food for my negotiator and I can draw a card on their end step. And I can cast all my spells. That's always nice. Yeah, the lack of the Lord Scooter's blessing hurts a little. I'm going to assume that they have a removal spell, so I'll put out the Twisted Steward Witch instead of the Negotiator. I think I want the food actively so I can turn more of my life into arts. Ooh, they got the Mother Goose. Wicked. No. I can eat rat. Hopefully still have a creature around to draw a card off. Rolls over +1/+1 encounters is just awesome. I think it's so cool. Just a fight here. They're trading 1-for-1 enough that the Lord Scooter's blessing should be very good for me. Like Sir Ginger. Bargain this. 3. Another rat out if I need to. I'm assuming that they're going to try and put a roll on this champion, which means I need to block here and then rat out in response. Oops, I should have waited. You want to kill their 5/5 though. Need to block. I'm fine with that. The Meal Ender. I love it. I want this back. I assume that they're about to bargain this away. For the good. Taking 9, that's fine. And they will Gingerbread Hunter and I'll Candy Grab. Want my Twisted Sewer Witch back. What's your thing, Herix? Alright, it's playing next. Ooh. Well, if I get this back, I do win the game off. Give it back. Thank you for my twisted sewer witch. Card stacks very well. I'd rather take out the 5/5 than this 5/5. Critical draw. One, two. And we'll just start hitting you as much as I can. I'm fine trading off one of the rats. Oh, I forgot that there's no untap. Sorry, Alva. Yeah, this is the rat finisher. This is how rat, like, it's a good line of stats on his own, but this is how rats gets the kill. Very effective. I want to scry. Five. Yeah. Block two of them and take 5. Good game. All right, let me pull the deck up. I'm gonna go get some more water, and I do want to finish this song. Hang on. Nice. Four. Hard draw. Hard draw. We are very good at grinding. I think I could have won that fairies matchup if I had played it a little more tightly. Like if I had just planned more on their top deck. But that's okay. It's still pretty early in the format. We are on. This is both. This card is really good. I think this card might actually be like a 10. Like I haven't rated the rares yet, but like, and I need to evaluate it within the context of the set. But I can't imagine ever passing it. Ooh. Scoot Swarm. Scoot Swarm with Yarok is so funny. That's so good. Oh my god, that's really good. This might be a 10. I think this might be the best card. It's so good. I will be right back. That's awesome, Jashimi. Flashing in the Wondering is such a power move. All right, I'll be right back. I'm turning the chat off just until I get back so people can admire the deck. 2 minutes. So sorry, I'm back. Let's go again. Let me get my face on. Hey. This is a little slow, but I'm still gonna keep it because we got our colors and we have some removal. Ooh, and I'm gonna be picking for this card really aggressively. Next time I get the chance to first pick a Twisted Sewer, which I will, and then I'll just force rats. I think it's still better to put down the Monstrosity because I have the same amount of chances to dig for the next land, and it's okay. Hey, it's Lord Tupperware. He's one of the Lords of Limited. Okay with that. I want my extra cards every turn for the rest of the game. Blocks. I can kill it. What are the 1-mana pump spells in white? Argon's Blessing. Alright. The Argon's Blessing is a scary trick, but as long as I can keep using my cheap removal spells here, we'll be fine. I want this Stratus Shepherd to come down. Oh, that's scary. Back and forth. I just want to play this kind of slow. Let's draw a card. Alright, we'll get our 5th land. And I have a few live draws. I'm fine just blocking here to keep drawing cards. Score! Thank you so much! Oh, you're so sweet. Thanks, buddy. How are you doing today? Really appreciate that. Let's play Twisted Sewer Witch. Thank you so much. We're having some fun today. I really appreciate it. This is so good. The set is so good. Oh. I always can... Every time I play against Lord Tupperware, I feel like he concedes. Alright, last game with this deck. Because he gave me 5 community gift subs. Like, I mean, more and more, well, I do enjoy myself. But more and more, I'm like, this has become an important source of income for me because I spend so much of my time doing it. So I'm very grateful for it. Yeah, that's fair. If you want to check him out, I do, like, more so than most other people who do these, who do like podcasts, who do content creation. He is open to being wrong. Like, him and the other Lords of Limited are the best for helping you form your own opinions rather than giving you their opinion. And I think that is a really just fantastic way to do content. So like, I don't listen to the Lords of Limited until after I do my set review, but I always listen to their set review. I just try and form my own opinions first. Double Monstrosity into Crown feels unbeatable. This card's really not fair. Like, I haven't seen the rest of the set. I don't know how many answers there are, but if there aren't enough artifact answers, this card just is good. It's so good. I mean, that's fair. Like, I'm not gonna rate all of you against each other. I really like having people who want to come and see me. It makes me happy. And you're all quite sweet. You're up there, Argent. But Top Score just gave me 5 gift subs, and Night Dark. That's... We have like, I love this time of year because we have a new crop of VTubers this fall. It's always nice getting a new crop of VTubers because like it's so VTubing is hard. Like streaming is hard, right? Because you gotta, well, put up with a lot. We had a few who I think are really gonna do well, and a few who are doing what they want to do. This is such a skill testing card. Scry 1 is one of the most skill testing mechanics in all of Magic. It's just very telling for how well this game is made. I do judge Liga here for not having a pet. Mistake, Mimic. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate the follow. How you doing today? Oh, it's just, how can you be in a bad mood playing Magic? Yeah, we'll just shoot. Shoot. Yeah. That's really sweet, Top Score. Thank you. Part of that is because I'm so grateful to all of you for always supporting me. Part of that is I'm just playing games. Like, I don't play games I don't like. I really enjoy this. I learned the hard way to stop, like I don't... Good game. Got out. Monstrosity is so good! Oops, that was... I did not mean to sacrifice it. I meant to tap his creature. He actually had a shot to win because of that. That's just a great game. I really enjoy playing it, and I'm lucky enough to get to play it for an audience. So yes, I'm always going to be happy while you're here. I'll get frustrated sometimes. All right, so what we're doing here is we are resigning at 5 wins. Taxu, hey buddy. Taxu, have you seen this set? This set is awesome. I'm just getting a screenshot of our trophy lists. Shoot, I didn't get a screenshot of the last trophy list. Yeah, never. I think this is a 10. This might be a 10 in this set. Which I haven't, the last 10 we had was Wormcoil Engine. Wormcoil Engine the 10, in Brothers War specifically. I haven't looked at all the rares yet. It's been a lot. This has been a really fun way to look at all the rares. All right, I'll put it over in the trophy. We're gonna retire and draft again. It's a really great set, Taxu. I just finished my full set review. Might as well. It's gonna go away tomorrow anyway. Gugari is really good. The thing is, like, that wasn't even a food deck. The food decks are really good. So, okay, we've done black green, we've done blue black, but not fairies, which was on my bucket list. We did blue black tappers. Black green, that was kind of black green grind, but we had enough of the food aspects. We're going, I'm trying to do all 10 color pairs. I'll do my best. All I need to do I need about you're running it all off. You're just running nonstop. One more. Oh, I forgot about. Okay, I completely forgot about this. I'll do the clip bounty. If you find a clip you like of anything during this event that I can submit to Wizards, go ahead and grab it, and I will give you tickets. 5 prize tickets for each clip. Let me announce that. Totally fair, tax due. This is a long event. I'll be playing as much of it as I can, so don't worry about it. Can you all hear the fan? I'm hoping you can't. I have a fan going. Looks like you can. That's good news. Turning up the music for me. Ah. Oh. One more person. Come on. One more. Maybe after this one, I'll do it sealed. I'd like to do more drafting. Maybe I'll wait until tonight. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Devouring Sugar Moth. 2 mana make a human. And a food token. 4 mana 6/6. You can sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token, or tap it. Ah, that's pretty cool. I actually don't know that it's better than the Twisted Sewer Witch. I don't have friends anymore. Yeah. I like this. Food and a human, though. I really love the Twisted Sewer Witch. feel like if I pass Twisted Sewer Witch, they're just gonna go black. I could take the Recruiter, but same issue with red, Stone Splitter Bolt and Cut In. I can take the Intangible Virtue and try and force tokens. Like, that's a pretty high cost. I'm just gonna take the Twisted Sewer Rat, or Twisted Sewer Witch. I'll table a red card. There are 5 red cards in this pack that I'm interested in, and I'm gonna try and force rats. Like, real black-red rats. Intruder Alarm, you say? Or Black-White Enchantments? Let's do Black-White Sagas. Cool. Neva's awesome. Alright, Black-White Enchantress. I'm on an E. Please, I'm begging, make it stop my cat. Is there a combo with Intruder Alarm in this set? There is a... There are enough dorks. They're a consistent way to generate tokens. Is there like 4 make a token on anything? Exactly. Oh boy, that's a hardened scales. I'm that girl, you know. I'm that girl. All right, Warehouse Tabby's quite good. There's a cut-in, which is quite good. But I kind of just want to force black-white to get this to work. So let's take the Tabby. So Twisted Sewer Witch and Warehouse Tabby are the intersection of Rats and Enchantress. So let's do it. There's some cool ones. Frolicking Familiar. That's another cut-in. I think I just keep forcing white here. Like, the correct pick is either Frolicking Familiar, if you want to be blue and red, or cut-in. But I've been... like, we're going to force this. Because if it doesn't work that well, I need to know what's forcible, so I might as well try now, when I have 2 uncommons that are worth building around. Pick 9, I'll see if I need to move into a 3rd color or drop a color. But forcing is a good way to see what's viable, because if I can't make it work with the commons, using, like, I have the good top end uncommons. If I can't make it work with the extra commons, then I gotta give up on it. This is in here? Oh my god, if we get the Intruder Alarm, I can build a Go Infinite deck with Dawn of Hope. All I need is 4 Mana Dorks, Intruder Alarm, and Dawn of Hope. I want to try. But Dawn of Hope is really strong. Baronati, Return Triumphant. I don't really like Return Triumphant. I do like Royal Treatment quite a lot. And a pick 6 Ports of Towers. Really strong. I can take Return Triumphant, but I don't really want these. Like, this is a pretty bad card. It should return an enchantment or a creature. Black-white rat enchantments. Yeah. All right. Don't do what I'm doing. This is the pick. This is the best card in this pack for what we're trying to do. But if I get a pick 10 Intruder Alarm, I will try and make infinite mana in draft. The late Belligerent of the Ball, Archon's Glory is great, but this card is very, very strong in this format. Like, it should be picked pretty high. It's one of the only real sack outlets, and like, so much stuff just makes incidental creatures. No! Who did it? Who took it? Take the Light Blades. We're on a trophy streak. I cannot believe someone took my Intruder Alarm. Oh, it's Hunter. Hey, Hunter. I know. I'm so sad. I can't believe someone took my intruder alarm. I know, it's so dumb. But I was really excited. I like Talon's Light Blades here because I can bargain away some extra enchantments. None? I'll take the crescendo. I might end up going harder into rats, but these packs are very weak. These are not going to make the main deck. If you, I actually think Ego Drain, like the problem with Ego Drain is it requires good uncommons to be playable. You need a lot of the black one drop fairies. Like you need 4 black and blue or black and white one drop fairies, and then that card's playable. I don't mind Soul Guide Lantern. That was red so open. I think people just got sick of playing red. That card's very good. So is Solitary Sanctuary, but it's a lot of work. I want the black-white duel. Hopefully I'll table the Hopeless Nightmare. I could end up splashing white or black. There's a pretty weak start with 5 cards we don't want to play. I might play Soul Guide Lantern. If it doesn't work, then we know it doesn't work. And like the question is, can we play black-white even if black-white isn't specifically an open archetype? What do you do? Whenever an artifact comes in, put 2 counters on it. Oh, wow! That is a good Enchantress card. Tough Cookie, excellent. We're going to take the Taken by Nightmares and hope to table Hopeless Nightmare or break the spell. It's really cool. It's an artifact and an enchantment lord. I probably should have taken it, actually. Hmm. I kind of want to splash Hatching Plans. Maybe Sir Armont, too. 3 very good cards here. I'm going to take the Negotiator. Card's pretty good in this deck. Sad about passing Hatching Plans, but I might table Hatching Plans. I don't think anybody else is in the bargain deck. I should probably be trying to pivot into, like, in a normal draft, if this were competitive, I'd probably try to pivot into blue here, in general. Out of white, I would go into black-blue over white-blue. Chopping Block. Endless Nightmare, Conceited Witch, Savior of the Sleeping, all excellent cards. I'm gonna take the Hopeless Nightmare. The ability to grind that some of these enchantments give you is crazy. Monstrosity or Not Dead After All? Unassuming Sage is fine too. I'm gonna take Not Dead After All. I really need creatures. Dang it. I did. I was not happy about it. Wow. Black and white are cut. All right. Well, I'm fighting with someone immediately to my left for black and white. So we'll be much happier if we just drop the white cards, pivot into red for something more powerful, like Hearthstone. We'll keep splashing white off of our Restless Fortress and for our Restless Fortress. Maybe the Dawn of Hope, too. It's fine if one of our colors is cut, but not both. Might still play these if I get like a Hatching Plans. All right. I know. I was trying not to pivot, but they're right there. I don't really want another 5. I don't really want to go blue, white, black again. We're in trouble, but we'll manage. There's a late cut-in, an Evolving Wilds, and a late Discerning Financier. Well, we'll take the cut-in. We're black-red now. Makes a roll. It's fine. Ooh, but flick a coin. I want flick a coin more than I want cut in. Cut in gives me a roll. Damn it. Pivoting hard and sadly. Wow. Nobody wants the tough cookie. Suddenly only blue and green cards. Lame. Someone is sent bad signal. Whoa! Damn, I don't know what to think anymore. I regret not taking the tough cookie now. They sure are, but they are delicious. A last pick Root Rider Fawn. Pivoting again. Five color pile? Five color roll pile? Huh. Wow. Card's really good. I didn't know this was available. All right, Jund pile with 2 white cards splash. Perfect. Hey, Ferric. Okay, this will work. Sorry, this was a bit of a mess. All right. We're 5 color tokens. I love it. Bounce a permanent. King of players. Pretty good, but very aggressive. Potentons. Am I making enough rats for this to be strong? 1 rat, 2 rat. Makes rats. Not making very many rats. Potentons is very good in general. We're gonna keep it because we have Goblin Bombardment, and that's a combo kill. Potentons for the same reason. 5-color rats! Ooh, that's really hard, Ferric, because I keep finding new ones. I really like Neva, stalked by nightmares. I really like Minstrosity. Edgewall in. This card is like a card you should almost always first pick. There's not a lot to take over it. Like bomb rares, but that's pretty much it. Non-tokens only. Alright, this is a combo deck. We're gonna try and combo kill them. Ooh, Ratcatcher or Stone Splitter Bolt. I think the nature of this deck right now wants the Ratcatcher. Maybe the Scarecrow Guide, but we're junned at the moment. Tattered Ratter. Royal Tree. I've been really liking the Oof as well. Alright. Combo deck with, we are combo rats. This got interesting quickly. Pretty excited about it now. All right, 26 with 3 lands, 17 lands. So currently this is a deck where everything but blue. Deck is perfect. I'm so glad this came together. So back when Commander was just coming together, was right around the time of Kamigawa. And before Kamigawa, we had a format called Prismatic, which was 250 cards, and at least 20 cards of each color had to be in your 250 card deck. So then Commander came around, and we were like, is this a format? Is this going to stick around? Do we want to commit to this format? Cut in. So the one of the cards that this made people want to commit to the format was Marrow-Gnawer. Well, so that's what it was. That's what exactly right. Mistake. One sec. I don't think I'm running both Vampiric Rites. Maybe a Skewer Slinger though. Fuck. Protective Parents. No. So Marrow-Gnawer is one of the cards that made people want to play Commander. The very first Rat Lord. And it was because it was the first really weird Rat Lord. All right, this deck is awesome. So what we're gonna do, Totems says whenever another non-token creature I control dies, make a 1/1 black rat token. And then if I play 9 Crescendo, whenever another creature I control dies, make another black rat token. So with Goblin Bombardment, if I have 3 creatures in play, and I play 9 Crescendo, then I sack 3 creatures to shoot them for 3, make 6 rats, sack 6 rats to shoot them for 6. Perfect. Perfect deck. It's not, but it's gonna be really funny if it goes off. I think Dawn of Hope may get the cut. Napa too. Alright, this deck is gonna be so bad and so good. With no in between. I'm gonna run the Restless Fortress just as a tapped swamp. Would have liked one more tabby. I do like Among Us, Ferric. It's gonna work exactly one time, Mimic, and I'm willing to take this draft to make sure that happens. If I can play like the Twisted Sewer Witch, then in addition to the pings, it also they lose a life for the Wicked Rolls too. But like it kind of comes together because we have Flick a Coin. I am gonna cut the +2/+0. I just don't think it's necessary. Removal, grind. You're saying there's a maybe. We're pretty good at grinding though. How are we on creatures? 14 creatures. Yes, so that's what early access is today, Ferric. Today is early access. This the top 300-ish streamers all get an account with unlimited gems, unlimited wild cards, unlimited gold, and we play. I want to be ramping green. So I want to play my Root Rider Fawns on time more than the Skewer Slingers, which means I'm going to cut a Skewer Slinger, and I'm going to put it in a green card, either the Bestial Bloodline or the Leaping Ambush. It's going to be the Leaping Ambush. And that way I can fix my mana a little bit. It's still not great. We're at 6 black sources. 6 black sources, 5 red sources, 4 green sources. I want to up green minus red. I need red a little later. All right, so this is a deck. We're going to see if it works. It is a separate account. So like here, what I do is I go buy everything. Like if you want, like I just went and bought everything. So like if you want me to use a sleeve or a profile picture or a character, I can just buy it. Like, oh, a brush rack. Let's buy the brush rack. Neat. I can do whatever I want for 24 hours. That is what early access is. I cannot. There's nothing transferable here. That's the only reason that this event can happen, is because nothing can be transferred out of this account no matter what. There's no point. It also comes with all of the cards, so... I have like 600 packs. If you want to see me open packs, just talk to me on a normal stream. Like, I'm happy to open packs for you. It's just not something that interests me that much. So I'm always happy to open them if you want. Awesome. We have our colors. Double black, red, green. This card is just always good. So it's better than an Evolving Wilds because you don't have to have the land in your deck. But it draws you a card later in the game. You should usually pick it. Yes, they are enchantment tokens. Good ramp. Not worth it. Ooh. Blue black fairies, black white. Alright, well let's cycle this Flick a Coin. Let's assume that they're gonna kill whatever I play. They're gonna get everything -1/-1. I think this is worth it. Still 1 for 1. Not quite because they get a rat, but I really like Twisted Sewer Witch. I actually don't know if I have any adventures to go the edge roll in, and it's still fine. Yeah, these adventures are really good. We were fighting with somebody. We ended up with a really weird deck because we were fighting with so many people. And I was refusing to pivot into blue because I didn't want to be blue-black again. I'm trying to do all the different things. So, like, but we got something together. We'll get some wins. Not worried. Expecting another rat out. We'll bargain away this treasure to drain him for 3. Good deal. The Royal Rat. Where did the Royal Roll come from? Oh, the Besotted Knight. Cool. I could bluff here. Do I swing with both? That's a bluff. You know what? Let's just get in there. Let's pretend we have a removal spell. Alright, that worked because they didn't block the monstrosity. This is fine if even if you have no other rats. Like, you want other rats, but it's not the end of the world. And right now, get Goblin Bombardment to kill them. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's lame. That's pretty good. Here we go. Everybody in. Got about. Alright, it's good. Okay, I can't let this hit me because of the food. So if I swing out here, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I swing out with 4 attackers here, they block 2 creatures, the 2 biggest ones. 1, 2. Take 3, 4. I can end step Ratcatcher Trainee. We're just gonna eat this one. Gotta keep hitting him. And block so they can't make a food. I need to scry, draw a card. What do you do? Ariat of the Charmed Apple. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent loses X life. And you gain X life. Aw. So swing out, I can hit for 1 damage right now. It's okay. It's okay. We just gotta kill him. All I gotta do is kill him. First, I'll draw 2. That's not what you want to see. So swinging out, punch through for 1 damage, they lose a life. Draw a card. Yeah, area is real good. Oh, what? I thought I could play a land. Whoops. Alright, all I need now is Goblin Bombardment. We're digging hard for it. Drawing the 2 lands did hurt. Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands deep. We scried one away. That's 13. That means we only have 4 lands left in our next 16 cards. We're digging hard for Goblin Bombard. Value, though. Back up. Alright, I can kill 1 creature. Attack with 4 creatures. Huh. I'm okay with that. Death Touch. Make a rat. Ooh, we are grinding. Goblin Bombardment's still lethal here. Ariat's a problem, but we're managing. Vampiric Rites, Warehouse Tabby, Totem Tans. We are an engine. It's working. Down there. Love you. Way to treat a girl that loves you. On Goblin Bombardment. I think it's worth just drawing a card here. Keep throwing rats at you. Okay, I really didn't expect the block. On Mills Avenue, listen to the engine. I think that's probably correct. More rats. We're grinding. It's a good thing. It's a good thing we have the ability to use all 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana that we've drawn this game. We're still looking for Goblin Bombardment for the win. Look at all these adventures. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, Chop Suey sounds real good right now. Give me just a sec. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers. 1, 2 blockers. No life gain for you. Block. Here and here. 1, 2, 5, 6. They're not lethal, but worth an attack. One, 2, 3, 4. There's only 2 mana. Awesome. Do this. I am gonna make it. Do this. Alright, 12 cards left. I can get 6 of them this turn? Downshifted, put into the second gear. The scene badly, I'd imagine. In a cavalcade of anger and feasting and dancing. Oh my god, I can't kill the area because of the ward. Gonna make it through this year if it kills me. Oh my god. Ariat is doing so much work this game. Should be lethal. Alright, swinging out. I really want to win with Goblin Bombardment. I know this is mean, but Goblin Bombardment. There you are. There you are. Here it is. Here's the Goblin Bombardment. Here's the shots. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I just love Goblin Bombardment so much. Alright, one more shot. We could deal another 4, 5 if we needed to, and we can put auras on our creatures so the tabby triggers. Good times. That's the only time we need mistake. That's all I needed. We did like flood, like we were able to do everything because we flooded. We just had enough mana to do it all. What's our record today? We lost 3 times. We have 11 wins. Solid hand. We're gonna keep it. We just get to ramp out here, make some rats, throw the rats. I like throwing rats at people. Oh, that's scary. Ruby's so cool. Like, these are very good cards. The lands are so good. All the living lands are nuts. I need to read the stories. I really know I do. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? Show me what you got. Called your bluff. Oh, I can't cut in. Whoops. Let's just cycle. I'm fine with this trade, too. They show me that they don't have a trick. And this is where, like, knowing what the tricks are, knowing what spells they can have for 1 red mana, and what they're likely to play, that's the difference between me making that block and not. Cards are very good. They might have 1 red mana deal 2, but it's fine. With another land I can cut in, put a young hero roll on it, make them kill it. I can't believe I'm getting to play 5-color Goblin Bombardment. What a set! I didn't know Goblin Bombardment was in the set, so seeing it was so exciting. I think they're amazing. I think they are among the best mechanics we've seen. Because, like, you can't tack on put a plus one counter on to target creature to every card in this set. But you can tack on a roll to every card in this set. Good thing, top score. I really want to make sure that I get to draw this card. Nice. Just gonna play it. If you want to spend another spell to kill it, you can. I have an ambush now. It's a huge amount of value. Like, so basically I just finished my set review for commons and uncommons today. And I basically had to do it 3 times, and 1 time was when I was just taking the rolls into account on everything. Alright, second spell you cast, each turn costs 1 less to cast. Celebration, if 2 or more non-permanents on the battlefield under your control. Target creature you control gets +1/+1. That's awesome. That's so cool. So I know every common and uncommon pretty well, but I haven't seen any of the rares yet. So I'm having a really fun time just seeing them all. It's a mouse. It's a raging battle mouse. Who's getting fought? So 4-3. We'll go to 4-5. Good fight. Like this. Still willing to trade here. It's so cool. Alright, so they're down to just a Ferocious Werefox. I'm gonna draw another card. Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of trouble this game. So they will have a card in hand unless they draw a land. So I'm gonna try and spend my mana this turn. Hopeless Nightmare next turn. So next turn I'm gonna Hopeless Nightmare and cut in, and they might, well, in a normal game they concede. I wouldn't be offended if Dante conceded because I have a hand of 7 cards. Nightmare. Swamp. Who's gonna be my young hero? I think it's worth it just to get a trainee down. Then cut it. Three-2 with first strike that's growing every turn is going to be tough to beat, and then I'll eat the roll. Activate this. Gun to rats, who knew? Yeah, that's fair. I don't fault them for that. I was gonna grow, drain, make a grow, drain, draw 2 cards, 2 creatures on adventure. Hey Vocon, how are you doing today? Yeah, no, I was just way too far ahead. That's just that 3-2 that goes on an adventure, like that was worth pivoting for. Remember, we started Black White Enchantress, and now we are Jund Rats. Filthy Net Decker. Love the name. There it is. Can't lose. Goblin Bombardment, best card. Let's go. We do need red mana. I really don't think that this card is fair at all in this format in any way, shape, or form. So good. We're about to get a young hero rat. Rats. The question here is, do I have time to play this card? But I don't think I do. Like, I need... Come the rats! Here come the rats! Oh, shoot. I don't think I got your song in, Top Score. My bad. But it's the moment I have priority. One toughness is a massive liability. I didn't even know Goblin Bombardment was in this set. I knew toughness was a massive liability in this set. Awesome. I'm going to try and hold up Royal Treatment and Leaving Ambush for a while. Oh, I can't block. Oops. I just wasted a card. That's fine. Doesn't matter because our deck is awesome. Although if they fight, I'll feel silly. Ooh. Ooh, but I didn't sack it. I'm so bad. I get too excited. So many oopsies. Yeah, I just fucked that up. It's worth pointing out your mistakes. It's not worth dwelling on them. So let's move on. So 2 major mistakes. I was just doing other things. That's my fault. Let's see what we can do to fix that. First, we ignore this. Put down our trainee. And we're just gonna have to recover. We mulligan twice by throwing away 2 cards and letting them keep the gatekeepers by not using Goblin Bombardment. I just misclicked once and forgot. That was 3 mistakes in 1 turn. Give them a royal treat. What does this do? Spend mana over any color to activate abilities of creatures you control. Exile target from a graveyard. Put a counter on target creature you control. Okay. So what activated abilities are there? None here. Do I have any? None here. We're good. Royal Treatment is a very strong magic card. Ooh, I didn't actually think they'd hit me here. Goblin Bombardment. Back for 5. Oh, didn't realize it was a monster roll. Four, 5. Yeah, we just wanted the fortress. Yeah, I thought this was a royal roll. I didn't realize it was a monster roll. They just put it on with curse. Okay, Goblin Bombardment, very good. It is still lethal. It really shows how strong Goblin Bombardment is that I managed to win even with all the severe misplays I made. It's okay though. The best misplays are the ones that don't cost you the game because you know not to make them again. I mean, there's a reason that card has not been printed in 10 years. Like, it's so good. I think I'll... This is a very strong hand. We're going to keep it. I may even just play this as a 3-2. Hey! It's Veggie Wagon. I like Veggie Wagon. Oops. Not that one. This one. Yeah, I love the rat guys. Yeah, I will be first picking Goblin Bombardment all the time. Sometimes it is correct to draw the card. Sometimes you just want a 3/2 with trample for 2. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna pass, then end step, the next round Tangle Span Lookout, and Hopeless Nightmare. Ruby. Ruby's so good. Oh, nice! That's actually a great use of the Bespoke Battle Guard. I thought this card was not good enough anywhere, but it's good enough in red-green? I was considering it a red-white card. Oh, but it can't attack anyway, so maybe it's fine. Alright. You discard a card, I draw a card, and you lose 2 life. Yeah, yeah. Next turn. Show yourself to... It's so good. Like, this is all I want to do. I still haven't found all the things here. Card's so cool. I love Mary Bard. Goose. How do people get the goose? Ruby can attack here as a 3/4. So if he doesn't, I'm going to assume that he's got a 1-mana spell. Box, I'll take the 6. Doesn't have trample though. Bubbles! It bubbles. That's neat. I'm just gonna sack this to scry 2 and make a rat with my warehouse tabby. Why is it so fiery? My doggy too bad. I'm impressed actually with how this battle garb is playing. Like, it's not the ideal way to get this up to 4 power, but it could be worse. So how much am I taking? 6, 12. That is within bounds of fear of death. So one blocker here, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have lethal. We're gonna do this first. Because if I have a Goblin Bombardment on top, I definitely block. 2, 4, 7, 8. All right, I do block. That's 3 toughness in case it's a monster roll. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dashboard. Oh, we still had the. Oh shit! If it's an unholy. Oh shit! Good game. Damn. All right. Let's get the last 2 wins. I love the Vampiric Rites Warehouse tabby hands. Let's keep it. Let's just keep it aggressive. So, Tabby into Monstrosity. Or if I draw a Swamp, I'll play the Root Rider font. I just want to need double black. In that case, we do Root Riot. The Iron Crag! Now that is a way to ramp. Actually, we still want a Monstrosity. And that, because it doesn't change our curve, and puts more power down. The next turn we put down the Root Rider Fawn and the Vampiric Rites. Then we have the ability to filter the mana through for this Edgewall pack. Is NPR National Public Radio? It's pretty cool. Like a 2 mana rock with upside is something that, like, you know, we see Mindstone we played a lot. They spreading seas their own mountain into an island. Now, here we go. But we always blow it. We get to crash, but we still might as well. Rising and rising and man. Like I'm willing to ambush here. I don't think they have a burn spell, or they would have burned me there. That's so cool. Just you can teach someone, like you're always teaching someone, but you give them the role by dying. With these two. Repair guides is so good in this format. I think I might even raise the score. It's like I don't steal and sack. I just use it as a value machine. But it's not hard to get value out of. I could use leaving ambush here just to attack. Damn it, at 5-4 minutes? Okay. Good, let's draw some cards. Double block our menace creature. But they're probably just going to eat the Root Rider Fawn here. They can't block the rat. And if they just want to eat the Root Rider Fawn, that's fine. I'll eat it myself. I never expect them to do nothing. It always surprises me. I just eat my monstrosity. Depends on what they put. Maybe I'll eat the tabby. Want the man. Hold on to that. I'll eat the tabby. He's gonna be my hero. What a rat. Nice rat hero. Let's do it. That's not what Young Hero does. Great. Does NPR actually have an account to learn about the new Magic set? Easy attacks. I could attack with Totentans here too. I don't actually want. I want to be able to deploy it again right away. So next turn I will. Totentans! Art's so good. That's right, Totentans. You hang with your rats. I think they're cute. Look, it's eating raspberries. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Exactly. This is all like Goblin Bombardment deck. I think people will be able to play it. Solid hand. I think I turn one Tabby, turn two Red Source and Vampiric Rites. That extra point of damage. Oh, that's just Chandra? That's not fair. No. I'm fine just playing the Crystal Grotto here, because now the Scry is relevant. I don't think I need the red right now. Chandra can't play blue-white. Chandra needs to be playing red. I'm gonna burn her. Remind her who she is. Hey, it's that best card. What are you... Card's so good. Like a hero. This Twisted Sewer Witch is about to be incredibly busted. All he needs is a swamp. Interesting. Never seen this card. Exile up to one other target non-fox creature as long as it's in. Oh, very good magic card. Heart Flame Duelist. Which one is Heart Flame Duelist? Hang on. Alright, Heart Flame Slash. Instant red swords use spells you control have lifelink. Oh, wow. That's really strong. Give it back. Yeah, I just want to kill this dead. Oh shoot, I actually don't have much time left. I'll be back later tonight, but I'm gonna take a dinner break pretty soon. You know I can't help it. You know I can't help it. Alright, so good. I don't know. This might be a 10 because I don't know another card that you would ever take over it. How you doing, duo? Me back. My Dread Knight. So pro tip, the reason this card is cool is because if you can bargain it away, hey, like that, then the card doesn't come back. I'm a cursed rat. I am a cursed young hero. Good. I'm really glad to hear that, duo. I have a royal treatment left and a potentons. I did not get enough warehouse tabbies. Oh, land tax. Well, I'm not playing any more lands this game. This card is very, very good in Magic. Dino. I want a dino. Okay. I can play one more land in this game. I do have first strike, so let's see what they play. They bargaining. Yeah, I'm just gonna risk them having a removal spell for my lookout. Now I get to Sewer Witch, draw a card, hold up Royal Treatment. Alright, it's very good. They are at 3/6 lands. I can't play a land. Fine, just leaving ambush here. Ah, what's up? How should we're gonna go to combat and then respond with a taken by nightmares. There you are. There you are. We'll go for lethal next turn then. For this turn? 6. They can have their land now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was at and no one. Feel a thing. Fact that land tax triggers on your upkeep is awesome. Like, this is 1 mana, draw 3 cards. They just happen to all be lands. High speed. I'm not. But Totentons is a lethal card here. Even if they gain the 2 life. Let me do it. Here's the goblins. Here's the goblin bombardment. It's a ridiculous how consistent the Goblin Bombardment Totentons combo is. Like, it's so much damage. Like, a lot, especially when you already have them all with a twisted roll. Alright, there's another trophy. One sec. Gotta post this list. Here it is. Is it? Oh, hang on. I lost the picture. Alright. Yeah, we won most of our games with the Goblin Bombardment. All right, one last draft. Is all I, or do you want to do sealed? So everybody here, I am gonna be taking a break. We'll do sealed tonight. I'm gonna come back late and do a little more streaming. We'll do sealed then. I'll go pretty late tonight. For now, we're gonna do one more draft, and that'll be it. I'm only gonna have time to play some of it, but we'll get a game or two in, see what the shape of the deck looks like. So that puts us with 3 losses to 15 wins. Let's draft again. Let me get in queue. I'm gonna get some more water. I think only one game we won without. It wasn't always Goblin Bombardment. Like Vampiric Rites did a good job too. But like we were just winning with the sack value every time. I'm still trying to stay open. So like that last draft we started blue white. We then ended up black white by the end of pack 1, and I didn't move into red until pack 2. So like that was us playing what was open. And Goblin Bombardment is a powerful enough card that like I will abandon my plans for it. So really the only thing I'm trying to avoid is something I've already drafted. So I'll play anything that I haven't already drafted very happily. For some reason, the hottest time of day for me is like the next 2 to 3 hours. So I'm going to take a 2 to 3 hour break and then come back and we'll do sealed and some quick drafts to try stuff out. I'm very excited though. Let's see what we get. Ooh, something green. I haven't seen that card in a while. Bramble Familiar is a very good dork. We can do some green ramp shenanigans. We do have Cooped Up if we want to try and get some bargain going. Mill 7 cards and put one of them onto the battlefield. The fetch quest. It's pretty cute. This card is cute. Like really, this is a 2 mana 2/2 mana dork. That's pretty strong. Spellcaster is cool, but not worth the first pick. Overall, this is a weak pack. Nature's Will isn't worth it because like this is a constructed card or a commander card. And I like the Sentry, but we already did the tap deck and we know it works. Cooped Up and Bramble Familiar are the picks, and we're gonna take the Bramble Familiar because this just goes into green decks. Oh, adventures! Blue-green adventures? Yeah, let's do it. We could also try fairies, but yeah, let's force blue-green adventures. I like the Chancellor enough early. So like the Chancellor is such a weird card because you need a lot of adventures for it to be good. It's very good. The Vanguard is probably up there. So like the later we are in this draft, the more likely I am to take Red Tooth Vanguard over Chancellor of Tales. Milling myself 14 is a lot, so I may not. But Abir is also solid. We could also try the Fairies deck, but I'm just gonna take the Chancellor. This card is good enough to splash either half of it. The Sodden Knight is solid too. Yeah, I'm gonna take it anyway. Grasp of Fate is solid too. There's a lot of good red cards in this pack, so I'll get one back. Ooh, I want to nick it. Shirai! People are not valuing Shirai high enough. We'll take the Ferocious Werefox because 1 monster roll is fine, 2 monster rolls is great. Like, I'm okay splashing either half of this off Prophetic Prisms. That's just how strong it is. Like, and I will also go. There's not a lot of like it's sort of a blue-red spells deck or teamer spells deck. Hang on, something smells weird. I'm back. Frolicking Familiar, perfect. The Transmuter is great too, but Frolicking Familiar is exactly what I'm looking for right now. We want to be red, blue spells and adventures. God, it's so good. Look at it. It's so cute. The doctor. Ooh. Adventures. I'm gonna take Knight of Sweet's Revenge because then I can pivot into food if need be. A lot of the adventures make food. What else is worth it? Ice Out is fine. This card gets a little bit better if you can duplicate it, but I would need a second Chancellor. Spreading Seas is just solid in general. Like right now, red is a very light splash, if at all. I think I make enough food to make it work. Cracker's fine here. Sweet Tooth Witch is better. There are no... This is a weak pack in general. Like, Lectern's playable. I like Sweet's Revenge, Night of the Sweet's Revenge, even if it's not a dedicated food deck. But I won't... Unless I get some wolves that make food with the spells, then I'm not going to bother with it. The wolf that goes on an adventure for 1 to make a spell is what I'm... Beer's attendance is just good. How is Bestial Bloodline? So if I had an inkling, like if there was any chance I was gonna go white, I would take Intangible. Gamer spells, lots of fun. Gamer spells, I need as many big creatures that have small adventures on them. So like a Beer's attendance is exactly what I'm looking for. Emodane's Recruiter too. What I need are the wolves that make food. I'm not guaranteed to run the Night of Sweet's Revenge, but I do like this card a lot. So much older than affection. Affection from me. I don't really want any of these cards. We're going to take a blue card out of the pack in order to cut the blue card out of the pack. Huh. You know, I'm not going to rule out building with this, actually. So I can get like a 5-drop down that enables an attack and then hit them and then play a second turn. Like, we have it shown this isn't good enough on its own. Rat Knight, no. Yeah, I'll take the Beanstalk Worm, but I don't want to have to play the Beanstalk Worm. Lick a coin! Hey, Rusty. Sure. The set is so good. We're going to take coin. This card, people are undervaluing Flick a Coin. It's very, very good. It's so good. I just finished my set review today. I gave this a 6. I gave this one of the highest red common ratings. Like, I'm going to take it over most burn spells. Yeah. Well, like, the thing is, the treasure token and the card you draw and the 1 damage can all be worth a card in this set. So, like, it's a 3-for-1. I feel like I should play. I gave this a 2, which is unplayable, and I feel like I need to play it to know that for sure. I'm going to take the Commune. I'm not going to play the Commune unless I have a critical mass of adventure creatures. So, like, I would need some rares, but it's worth speculating on in the spells decks. Nice. This card's solid. Oh. Oh. So Unnatural Growth, I didn't know was in this set. It is basically all green. Yeah, exactly. 3 cards stable together. I think I just want a second Bramble Familiar. But damn, do I want this Unnatural Growth? I think I can table the Unnatural Growth because I've been taking enough green cards from the table. The problem with Bramble Familiar is you can't mill yourself 7 very often. Will Scion of Peace. Okay, that's solid. I really like the Picnic Ruiner. And because I have got the Chancellor of Tales, I'm going to take the Picnic Ruiner. But there's also Howling Gale Fang and Skybeast Tracker. We have gotten our 5 wins in all 3 of our drafts so far today, Rusty. By the rules I set out, I have trophied every draft. It's been a good. The set is so cool. We just drafted. Do you know Goblin Bombardment is in this set, Rusty? We just drafted Jund's Sacrifice. Oh, I didn't realize I was off. Sorry. I had no idea. Mother Goose! And yeah, we're taking the Goose Mother. She's a bomb. There's also Ferocious Werefox is a card I've been really happy with. Evolving Wild is always good. Brave the Wild is good for us. Diminisher Witch is playable. We'll get a card we want back out of this pack. Very happy with the Goose Mother, though. The Goose is crazy. I gotta change my pet. This card's really good. Galvanic Giant or Graceful Takedown is the pick. Lots of white cards open, just worth noting. I think I need the removal spell. I really want the Galvanic Giant, but I have to be able to kill things. Commune Goose Mother is one of the... I want 2 cards. If I have 2 cards to dig for with Commune with Nature, I will play Commune with Nature. For this card to be playable, you need strong rares to dig for, cards that care about you casting instants and sorceries, and no better cantrips. Like, it's not great. He is a bird Hydra. Blue-green bird Hydra. This is my chopping block. This is a card I want to play. I want another Chancellor of Tales. Right now I'm base green splashing everything, and I'm happy with that. This card is cool. It's great design. Ooh. Hollow Scavenger is the card I was talking about that I wanted that made food. Up the Beanstalk is just really, really good. And Agatha's Champion is also really, really good. Damn. I think it's got to be the Champion. I really like Up the Beanstalk, but that's not where my card advantage is going to come from this game. Witch Stalker? Can I cram in this Armont? Or is it just Crystal Grotto so that I can play the other half of Emodane's Recruiter? I think it's got to be the Crystal Grotto. I want the Sir Armont, but it does. The Beanstalk is really good. The only reason I would have taken Beanstalk, but I have only 1 removal spell right now. So, like, Agatha's Champion is a 5-drop removal spell. I would have rather had it. Defense of the Heart is in this? It puts them into play, though. Yeah, it's got to be Defense of the Heart. Towards the Tower is just a really good card. This card is nuts. This card is obscene in this format. We're probably not playing Knight of Sweet's Revenge. We just have that slot taken up. But Season of Growth is very, very good. Yes. Just because of how many cards, we got to take E-Wilds, even though I really wanted the Howling Gale Fang. Howling Gale Fang is kind of awkward because we want 5-mana spells. I might still try and run this, but it's going to be... I'd rather have, like, the Royal Rolls. It checks it checks on cast. Tracker. Grabby Giant is probably the pick. I like this card a lot. And now that we have Evolving Wilds, Crystal Grotto, and I'm a little more willing to move blue over to the splash color. So we're switching blue to my splash color. Awesome. We tabled this Werefox. Blue is our splash. I'm happy to splash all 3 of these. Never should not go so. Deck's so good. So we didn't pivot to Teamer. We pivot. Yes! I thought that this would be gone. Very happy to see it. If I get a couple more of these, I'll run the Knight of Sweet's Revenge. This is a deck I'm comfortable playing. This card does win the game. Is this how you want to win the game? This card's just not fun. Your opponent can't beat it. This is not a defeatable card in this format. And I'm really good at digging for it. Fine. You can't, like, if you are blue, you should not pass Force Fruition. No. All right. So you should be taking this card. I'm not taking this card because it invalidates every single thing I'm trying to teach you. I'm pretending that card does not exist right now. Yeah. but not because it's bad. Yes, but in best of one, it's unbeatable. Like your opponent could have removal for it, but if they draw 14 cards and then remove it, they'll die. They need to kill it. They need to have the removal spell right there. I think it's gonna be the Tome Maker. No, we need the removal. Oh, do I have enough bargain for hatching plans? What's my bargain? What's my bargain? What's my bargain? Look at this champion. I don't. Damn it. So I would still take it and pick up bargain cards later. But Troyan is exactly what this deck wants to do. This is the Troyan deck. Ooh, I'll splash a Gingerbread Hunter. Like you don't have to splash it. You're fine playing this a 5-mana 5/5 make a food, but it's also a removal spell on the adventure side. Dreadbind Clique, card's really good. So is Torch the Tower, huh? Those cut in. I've been really happy with cut in. I think I just need early game burn spells though. Uprising? Uprising is better than a lot of the cards. It's between Uprising and the Hunter. I think the Hunter's better here. Lots of good early adventures to keep us alive. We don't have to run the Beanstalk Worm. Like, that's just the worst version of that card. I like the Glutton a lot. We are pretty good at ramping. Happy with that. I would like a Prophetic Prism still. Evolving Wilds or another Werefox. I think we just want the Werefox. Now with 3 colors. Hatching plans tabled. Those are the different hatching plans. And we have a Torch the Tower now. This card should not be in this pack. I think this card is busted. I think I need the Witch Stalker more. Oh. I do have enough bargain that I'm happy to play that, so it's fine. I've got 3 bargain cards now. I would like 4 or 5 for hatching plans to be playable. If you're going to give it back to me, I'm going to play it. If you're going to let it table, I'm the only blue player at this table, I'm going to take the 4. I think I still cut it. So, just to illustrate, you have a 40-card deck. You draw 7 cards, and Force Fruition comes down 6 turns later. I'll take the heart. I did. I tried really hard not to play it. Pick a coin is better than Crystal Grotto still. So 6 turns later, or 5 turns later, because of flip a coin, your opponent's drawn 5 cards. That's 12 cards deep. That means they have 28 cards left in their library. And yes, they draw 7 cards every time they cast a spell, but they only get 4 more spells in the game. When you cast Force Fruition, your opponent has to kill you within their next 4 spells. That's prohibitively difficult for most people, even if it's the best 4 spells in their deck. If it takes longer, if you draw it later, it's 3 spells. I might not run it. We'll get 1 win with it, and then I'll take it out. Because, like, it is... Like, the problem with it is, like, maybe they do have the solution. They have the Disenchant in hand, and then they disenchant the Force Fruition, draw 7 cards. Well, the game's over anyway. So, like, it's... If you play Force Fruition, you are 80% chance to win that game, and 20% chance to lose that game. But either way, the game ends right there. That's why I don't like it. It shouldn't be in here. But it has to be the first card, Lala, because if they draw 21 cards and then discard 14 cards down to 7 cards, you're still gonna win the game. We're gonna take it out. I'll put it back in later if we have time to play that. I didn't get enough bargain there. Blues are splash, and we don't really need it until later in the game. We can go to 16 lands because we got a Brave the Wilds. What do I have? So Seed of Growth is great in this format because of cards like Graceful Takedown, but I didn't get the 3-mana fight spell. I did get Picnic Ruiner, so I have... let me count the things I have to trigger Season of Growth. If I'm at 8, I'll keep it. 1, 2. The reason that Season of Growth is so good is that because in this format specifically, it's been good as a pack one pick one before because you can build around it. In this, I'd rather keep Goblin Bombardment in this format. I love that card. It's so much fun to play with. But the Goblin Bombardment games, I didn't win when the game wasn't over when I cast Goblin Bombardment. The game was favored when I cast Goblin Bombardment. Omniscient Draft was fun. But Force Fusion's a cool card in general. It's good in Commander, but 4 spells it pauses the game where it is, and you're 80% to win and 20% to lose. You're probably 25% to lose in this format because there are actually good disenchants people will main deck. So Seed of Growth is good in this format because of how many incidental cantrips you have. So you're happy to just Obira's Attendant, your own creature, to draw a card. You're happy to give it Double Strike to draw a card. Then also all the cards that give rolls and then do the thing, draw a card. So if you have the Threaten, put a roll on your creature, that draws a card. Destroy a creature, put a roll on your creature, that draws a card. There are 35 incidental playable cards that you would already have to go with Season of Growth at common and uncommon. Don't think we're going to run the Sky Beast Tracker. That card was fine when I was using the food. I'll count that. I'll count these. These are just removal. All right, so without picking any cards specifically, without picking any cards specifically for the Season of Growth, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ways to trigger it. That's a little low, so I have 8. I want it. I think I just want to lean hard into the ramp here. 3, 4, 5, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 mana sources. This is pretty much just going to be cast off Crystal Grotto and Treasures, but that's fine. I don't know how I feel about Tempest Heart here. I don't always want to discard the 2. The card's fine, but I'm kind of skipping my... No, because I'm not skipping my 4s because of my 2 Raccoons. I'm putting that back in. This is a great blocker, but I don't need as many blockers anymore. So this is a good 5-drop on its own. This is a good 5-drop on its own. These 3 are all spells early on and then become 5-drops later. Flick a Coin is just good. Flick a Coin is going to let me cast my spells early. Hematron's Recruiter is just crazy. That's fine. We don't need any white sources. It's just good enough on its own. Down a red, up a green. Just to make sure I can cast Brave the Wilds and Bramble Familiars. And return from the wilds. 16 lands, 19 creatures. We got to come down a little bit on our creature count. Deck's cool. I really like this deck. All right. Looks like we got to cut a 3 and a 5. And a 4. Yeah, we're just going to cut the Tempest Heart. It's the only one that's got a bad adventure. A 4, a 3. We're good at making treasures. We don't need the Scavenger if I don't have the food finisher, the Knight of the Sweet's Revenge. Oh, I can buy the Weebards? Sure. I'm not going to do that, Lala. I'll tell you which ones I like. Also, I only have time for 1 game with this, and then I gotta take a break. One more cut. That'll be a 5. Gonna be the attendance just because I'm not that blue. Let's go. Oh yeah. How do I buy this one? Where'd it go? I like that. I like both of these. Is that the only Wii Bard I can buy? That's the only one I have. Sorry. I can only play one game here, and then I gotta call it. Don't cut Force Fruition from your deck. You should always play this card. You should, it's worth moving into blue if you get a late one. Like, it's worth being blue with protective counterspells. Who would want to hide this? I'll never, ever, 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 ever be your side chick. I put the thing in single. Alright, we're gonna keep this because Torch the Tower into Picnic Ruiner is totally fine. Shot when yeah. It's okay. Yeah. I'll torch it if I have to, but otherwise I'm just gonna try and get the flick a coin on. Glad to see. I'll take a 2-for-1. Card is like bad. That card's it's a sad Magic card. As much as I want to attack, 3/3 double strike is fine. I'm gonna give it a monstrous roll. Keep hitting hard. Seems like Flick a Coin is gonna be really good against this deck. Yeah, let's just go for it. Next turn, I attack as a 6/6 Trampler. Picnic Ruiner is just good. Both sides on Picnic Ruiner are good. Yo, 6/6. Might have lethal. Not quite. Only hit for 10. I can kill them if they don't block right with the 2-headed hunter. Oh, hang on. Flick a coin at them, puts them to 10. Puts them to 4. Double strike. Yep, we got it. They could have a spell here, but that's fine. This is not our plan A. I'm okay with that. We need to put down a 5-4 menace, and they are 1 life. Rude. They don't have 1 card in hand. Cool. That's a really good draw. It's the wilds. My lay of the land is lethal right now. Good game. I want to play the Goose Mother. We're going to do 1 more game, and then I'll take a break, and I'll be back later tonight. Do some sealed, and I'll try and finish this draft. Oh, we'll go see Samsoni. We'll see Samsoni as soon as this game is over. I mean, this is a good set for aggro. It's just the mouse that's a problem. The Gingerbreed's great. Not quite. Throw it back. A red source and I'd keep this hand. Better. Ooh. I really want a Defense of the Heart, but I also want to play out 2 monster rolls. Alright, we'll grab a mountain, play a forest, play a Chancellor of Tales. Defense of the Heart. Hey, Hatter. How y'all doing? What does this do? Beginning of your upkeep, put a target creature card from your graveyard onto the battlefield. Wow. I have 1 more creature out before I Defense of the Heart. So we're going to Chancellor of Tales this turn, and the next turn I get to Defense of the Heart and Frolicking Familiar in an emergency. Play a creature, play a creature, play a creature! Yes, that's a creature. They're gonna counter it. All right. What have you got? Maybe just a bargain. I could have blown off steam, but then they just wouldn't play another creature. So hard not to blow off steam. Very excited for the Defense of the Heart. I don't have anything like busted here. It's just a lot of value. And all I had to do is pay 5 life. Now we'll just go get 2 creatures. All right, I got to do both of the busted things. I'm seeing. Defense of the Heart is a good Magic card. We have 17, 18, 19 damage on board, and we get to ping out 2 blockers. This can pull them back in the game if they get here. I do what I can to stop them from getting here. Let's get some monsters out. You already trample, but both of you should trample. Everything tramples. Trample. They can double block? Frolicking Familiar is a good Magic card. They do get to keep their Butcher. Goose Mother as a monster roll. No one ever wants to let me hit him. All right, everybody. We'll be back later tonight. I'll hit some gold. For now, we're going to go see Samsoni. I'll be back in 2 to 3 hours. I want food. I want to take the pup. It's hot in here. And I got a little bit of work done. But I will be back tonight, and I'm off work tomorrow. So I'll be playing pretty late. Later than usual. For now, good night, everybody. Be really good to Samson. He's a good guy, and he's a great player. I'm undefeated. I'm not undefeated, but I trophied every event. I think I trophied every event. Not this one. All right, Scuffle Superiority is here. I will see all of you later tonight. We'll finish out this deck because it's really strong, and then we'll keep drafting. We'll do a little bit of sealed. So if you want to prep for your pre-release this weekend, I'll be able to help you out. And I don't know that I will be able to do my rare set review tomorrow. It might not be until Monday. I'll let you know for sure soon. See you all in a couple hours, and say hi to Samson for me.